people from Butte?
Yeah.
Yeah. Cause like I see that and I'm like, oh, 4-H'er.
Yeah.
But then, not really.
Okay. I think Val is 8 a.m.
Hey.
It is. We are. If they're ready, I think we're ready. Are you ready?
We're ready.
All right, we're ready too.
Yeah, I'm never ready.
Good morning.
Maybe. Good morning.
Good morning, Corey. World, I got nothing.
Hey, I mean, your good morning is so very strong. I think you're good. We have the mic on, but no sound out here.
Good morning, Corey. World.
We did all this stuff with
Cal, can I just tell you something?
So there's a channel situation when it says something about channel 1.
what channel.
Okay, when we do the goat showmanship,
Yes.
and they have awarded the overall showman for goats, we have a clothing kid that's going to come out and do goat.
Perfect. Sounds
Okay.
good.
Oh, we got it.
Hey.
Thank you very much.
Good morning, 4-H World. We're going to get started with our dairy show this morning in about 2 minutes. I'm sure those guys have a rock and roll.
It looks like it.
We've got a whole few people in the stands.
I will say I forgot from till 11. So
We'll get you out of here then.
Where you have a very showmanship.
No. Dairy goat showmanship, yes. Because I just got told that after showmanship, we have one clover kid that's going to do it. I don't think so. I think they keep them.
Dairy cow showmanship.
They have to because only one goes to round robin.
Then the dairy cow showmanship. Dairy goat showmanship.
When do you want to bring in for overall?
Or like taking dairy goat.
For champion overall dairy showman. Okay. Because we have pigs, goats, and deer. It's going to complicate things.
another quick question for you. Spicer round robin is going to be a dairy showman. The cow and the goat have to go against each other, correct?
Yep.
We can do a dairy. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, we just want to double check the new question number.
We might mention that. I'll probably ask you which is which, but yeah. And I've tried to flip where I'm going.
So, you'll have to pick overall dairy cow showman.
Just a quick announcement this morning.
Yeah, they won't.
If things are progressing well and we can start the beef show a little early, the plan is to start the beef show around 9 o'clock. If we're done with the dairy show.
I mean, we could knock like 3 classes
For
out
the
of
cow,
it. So
we're just going to put all the showmen
obviously,
together.
Okay.
There's only
4.
And then I can place those two and have the champion overall.
Delaney and Brooke are the only showmen.
Okay.
So they're going to work together.
Yeah, no,
Okay.
great.
Okay, are we ready to rock and roll?
Here we go.
If I can have everybody stand and remove cover, we'll start our morning with the national anthem sung by Riley Wright. Thank you, Riley. We will go ahead and get started with our dairy show this morning. We will start off with dairy cow showmanship. Entering the ring at this time will be Brooke Hartman and Delaney Childers.
Well, good morning. As we get started with our beef show here in the dairy portion of the show, really good way to start with showmanship with just our two individuals we have here, just kind of knocking several classes here down out of the way. We've got a senior and a junior showman out here, and both of them are doing a very, very good job. We're just to briefly discuss each one of them and some things they're doing really well, maybe a few things that we can maybe work on down the road. So our senior over here to the right, again, very attentive showman. She's always watching me and making sure that I know that she's keeping her eye contact and staying good about that in those regards. Always walking that cow into position, and when it comes to cattle, that's extremely crucial and extremely important. We walk these things into position. It's just a lot more comfortable for our animal and just makes them look so much more natural there. So she's doing a very nice job. Our junior, again, doing a really, really good job as far as eye contact, very knowledgeable about our project and telling me that the struggles of trying to get this one to kind of quit being a little bit stubborn here, and she's going to be wanting to fight her every once in a while, but those things will happen. Both of them are really doing a really nice job. So obviously our senior will be our champion senior and our junior will be our champion junior. But with having them both out here and having to pick an overall showman, our senior is going to go ahead and be champion overall, and our junior will go ahead and be reserved. If you would, go ahead and congratulate both those young ladies.
I would say not. The girls would kind of hand stuff off to someone though. Hey Maddie, after picture, do you want to see, well, after picture, you want to see if there's any hand stuff off? They're on their class.
Are they in one class or two separate classes?
Nope, one class.
One class.
It's Jersey House.
There's
Yeah.
We're going to go ahead with class 3, our Jersey dairy cow class. I don't know who does that one.
Again, out here after kind of evaluating the actual cattle and looking at the individuals' projects, both of them, again, I think are going to be fun to continue to watch grow into the future and continue to be projects that'll be extremely good on down the road. But to me, the young lady's cow over to the right is going to go ahead and win the class for me. I think it's just one that's hard to pick a hole in as far as that one's memory system goes. I think is acceptable. She's good in her joint work, and that's just a high volume, sound structured, capacious type of a cow to go ahead and win. The lady's heifer that will come in second, again, one that I think out in motion is plenty good enough in her skeleton and is sound. The shape to her rib and rib cage I think is adequate enough. It's just when we kind of have to get extremely critical out here and place these two. Maybe we can adjust the angle to that one shoulder ever so slightly. But again, both very, very high quality females. Congratulations to those two young ladies.
Receiving a purple, Delaney Childers. Receiving a blue, Brooke Hartman. Our champion dairy cow goes to Delaney Childers.
They're done, aren't they?
They're good.
So do you need,
Pictures.
I didn't know if
on
you,
it.
I didn't know if we do them in here or if we do them in the backdrop. So
We're doing back there. At least we have.
you're the boss when it comes to pictures. I can't keep track.
Perfect. Okay. That'll work. Okay. Perfect.
Entering the ring at this time will be Class 4, our senior dairy goat showmanship, Catherine Briner, Shelby Carr, and Michaela Hood.
Do I need the dress for pictures?
Yes.
Oh,
We'll have the one finger in. There we go. Jump it. We'll put Kate in with the three.
that's kind of what I want to do.
Do they?
Yeah, Logan. I think they might need you back there for a quick.
They need me back there?
I think so. They haven't come to get you, but.
Okay, entering the ring at this time, Catherine Briner, Shelby Carr, and Michaela Hood. Senior dairy goat showmanship. You did? Okay. Never mind. I knew Delaney was, but I didn't know she was. Okay.
Here's in our senior dairy goat showmanship, a very good set between all three of them, and we'll just kind of talk them as a bunch here. All three of these individuals are very knowledgeable about their project, and kind of spoke to them and just to tell me a little bit about their does and where they came from and what their plan is with them on down the road. As far as it comes to placing these three individuals, really what it came down to for me is which one of our partners just kind of maybe wanted to work with us the best and cooperate with us. So that being said, the young lady to my right is going to go ahead and be our champion. The young lady on the left will be reserve, and the young lady in the middle will be third. But if you would, go ahead and congratulate all three of those showmen.
Receiving purples, Catherine Reiner, Shelby Carr, and Michaela Hood. Your champion senior is Catherine Reiner. Entering the ring at this time is Christopher Bell, Nathaniel Bell, Emily Johnston, and Cade Johnston. Oh, there it is. Okay. I think the older one is Christopher. Oh, okay.
Again, here continuing showmanship. I think we have our 3 intermediates out here as well as our single entry junior. All 4 of them are doing a very nice job. Again, very knowledgeable about their does and told me what their plans are, where they came from, what the future looks like for them, which is very, very important in my mind. So my hat's off to you for that and coming into the showroom with some knowledge of what we're dragging around here. When it comes down to placing our 3 intermediates, to me, it comes down to an individual maybe just did a little bit better job of maybe trying to get our dough set up and maybe getting our legs set to where we want them to be, as well as just being the best as far as eye contact and giving me a glance every once in a while to make sure that she knows where I'm at. But again, that being said, the young lady with the black dough is going to go ahead and be our champion. Our individual over on the right is going to go ahead and be reserve, and then our junior, of course, will be our champion junior showman. If you would, go ahead and get a round of applause for all 4 of these individuals.
I don't think there's anything to do with this door. And if you get in trouble, Maddie, blame back. That's fine. Everyone else does. Yeah.
For overall showman, do you want just the candidates or do you want Okay. However you want to do it.
Yeah.
We bring all first and seconds out of each division for overall showman. Again, all these individuals out here, like we said earlier, just very knowledgeable about their does and know what the plans are with them and what the future looks like for them on down the road. Again, all of them are doing a very, very nice job. To me, when it comes to selecting the champion or reserve overall, again, just little things as far as eye contact and staying attentive to me and making sure that our coach is set up to where we want them to be to make them look the best that we absolutely can. That being said, we're going to go ahead and use our senior to go ahead and be champion overall and our champion intermediate for reserve. If you would, go ahead and put your hands together and congratulate all of these individuals here.
Melissa and I. Your champion dairy goat showman is Catherine Reiner. Your reserve champion is Emily Johnson.
We're going to do a Clover Kid in a moment.
Right now?
Yeah, Steph's going to take a photo of the showman
Okay.
when we'll do a Clover Kid.
Okay.
Thank you. And then we got a Clover Kid right
Entering the ring at this time will be our Clover Kid showmanship. We have Wyatt Harwood with Kate Johnson as his mentor. And we have Olivia Harwood with Shelby Carr.
I'm terrible. I'm like, I know what's a part.
Yeah.
Awesome set of Clover kids out here, and kids just out having a blast. And again, like I mentioned yesterday and said before, really cool that certain programs and counties implement this kind of event and allow the younger kids to kind of get a chance to jump into the show ring. And two showmen here that are going to continue to show goats and maybe some other things on down the road. So if you would, go ahead and congratulate both those two young people.
On deck, we have age under 5 months, Catherine Reiner.
Dairy goat show? How many classes do you have?
We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5 classes.
5 classes.
And then a best dressed goat.
You know what?
Best dressed goat.
That's right. Okay.
Entering the ring at this time, age under 5 months, Catherine Reiner. Did you see the video of Michaela's goats playing in the show ring last
I think the beginning is the best part. So we need to let it breathe in.
We get started the Dairy Goat Show here at their single entry with the grasshopper on the leash, if you will. But young lady's project, I think on down the road will be very valuable for her. No matter what she chooses to do, she told me out of 2 does and then 2 sets of triplets, she was the only female that came out of it. So I think you got one, and that'll be good for on down the road. So if you would, go ahead and congratulate that young lady.
Receiving the purple, Catherine Reiner. Our next class will be 1 to 2-year-olds, not in milk. Entering the ring at this time, Christopher Bell, Nathaniel Bell, Shelby Carr, and Emily Johnston. Again, this is the 1 to 2-year-olds not in milk. Joining us this morning for the dairy show is our reigning 2021 royalty. We have our queen, Braylon Shrewsbury, our first attendant, Lily Wagner, our second attendant, Kelsey Horton, and Miss Congeniality, Danae Hansen.
Again, here with our next class in the dairy show, kind of worked out the way they came in the ring. I'm going to leave them lined up the way they are. First over to my left, on down to 4 to the right here. And I will tell you, I do not claim to be a dairy master, so if we don't quite see eye to eye, I apologize for that. Still got room to learn there, but to me, the young lady still on the left of us going to go hit and hit. To me, just hits me with the most daringness as far as the shape of that one's head and neck is very feminine and attractive. She's a good built, good skeleton type of a doe. You study her in terms of her joints, I think is fairly flat to the shape to it. Still good in her shape to her rib and rib cage there. A nice one to win. The young lady's doe will come in second to me. Again, one that I think is probably maybe a little bit more powerful. I like the shape to her rib cage. If we're going to change that though, maybe just adjust the shape to her head and neck ever so slightly. Again, one that I think brings forth and possesses plenty of traits to be valuable on down the road. Then our La Mancha influence goes on down here in 3 and 4 again. To me, I think just kind of get out in terms of some bone work as well as some shape to our rib. Both of them are very good as far as being thin and extended, very feminine and attractive females there. But again, could flip-flop either way. Get a really good class. If you would go ahead and congratulate those 4 showmen.
Receiving purple, Emily Johnson. Receiving blues, Nathaniel Bell, Shelby Carr, and Christopher Bell. Entering the ring at this time, we have over 2 years, under 5 years, Catherine Briner, Michaela Hood, Emily Johnson, and Kate Johnson.
Get another really good class, young ladies. Go to my left. It'll go ahead and win for me again. Excuse me, kind of just similar to the note we just discussed of hers in the previous class as far as that one being plenty feminine and attractive up front to the front 1/3 of her skeleton. Still being very attractive there from the side, being a good skeleton though. I think is good in her rib cage. They studied that one as far as her mammary system and her other structure. I think where it attaches as well as the critique structure is adequate. A nice one to go ahead and win. And now opposite end, our doe on the right, it'll come in second. Again, it's just very good as far as just having some overall volume, being very capacious, maybe a little bit of a stouter doe there. We could just, again, maybe just doesn't quite match the same kind of femininity and attractiveness there as our first place doe, but again, one that is very nice to be sitting second. Our doe that comes in 3, again, like that one a lot, when we get that one squared up and stuck with still, that one gives you a nice image there from the side, easy to find those things again. We can just maybe change that one's joint work ever so slightly, all the way down through the 2 does out here in front of me again. Ones that plenty of value, just maybe need to tweak and adjust every once in a while as far as their joints and maybe the shape of their rib. They're a really good class. If you would go ahead and congratulate all those individuals.
Receiving the purple, Emily Johnson. Receiving blues, Catherine Reiner, Michaela Hood, and Kate Johnson. Entering the ring at this time will be over 5 years of milking doe, Emily Johnston.
Okay, because I'm not absolutely nothing about this dairy. So this is a different dose each time, or they can be in different times. What are they going to have lined up?
Natalie. Maddie. After this is mother's daughter. Which we are do overall before mother-daughter.
Hello? Did you need me?
What were you just trying to think about overall? If we do that after mother-daughter?
Oh, the overall goats. Yeah.
It isn't mother-daughter.
Yeah, I would do it after mother-daughter because
Single entry here in this class, again, a very high quality individual here that's just kind of hard to pick a hole in from my perspective. One that is good structure, has plenty of femininity attributes about her, and is easy to find and easy to like from the side. And again, I think her other antique structure is adequate enough there to go ahead and win this class. You can definitely hold her own with some extra competition. If you would go ahead and congratulate that young lady.
Receiving the purple, Emily Johnston. Entering the ring at this time will be the mother-daughter class, Catherine Reiner and Emily Johnston. said any better.
Well, and I think these two are too. Well, isn't that who she had here? And here. Yes. Because she won both. Yes.
We bring out these pairs out here, and again, both very, very good, taking into consideration, you know, the animals and individual, as well as maybe some uniformity between the two. We've seen several of these does already, as discussed each of them. To me, the ones that kind of fit me the best is our mother-daughter pair here to our left. They'll be first. The pair to the right, they'll be second there. If you would, go ahead and congratulate those children.
Receiving a purple, Emily Johnston. Receiving a blue, Catherine Greiner. Our next class will be overall dairy goat. We will need Emily Johnston, Emily Johnston, Emily Johnston, and Emily Johnston. Oh, and Catherine Greiner with her age under 5 months.
Good thing you're here to keep me in line. I'm over this.
It's like 15 minutes schedule. Okay, that's what I'm trying to do.
Okay.
We got all of our first out here for picking an overall dairy champion. Again, we won't discuss each one of them here, but again, I think all of them definitely possess some traits, dairiness attributes that will prove to be valuable on down the road. That being said, I'll go ahead and take the mic down and PK champion and reserve. If you would go ahead and a big round of applause for all the individuals that were in the dairy show today.
Your overall dairy goat goes to Emily Johnston with her 1 to 2 year old not in milk. Your reserve champion dairy goat goes to Emily Johnston with her over 2 years, under 5 years. Well, we have a few extra minutes while they're getting ready for our next class. I'd like to introduce you to our judge this morning, Logan Nispain. Logan is from Laramie, Wyoming. He has showed livestock at the state and national levels. He judged at Casper College and then at the University of Wyoming. He coached the judging team at the University of Wyoming and is in the process of moving to Goodland, Kansas to be the head livestock judging coach at Colby Community College. Please help me in welcoming Logan Nispain. Are you ready or not quite?
Emily and Kate are just getting best dressed goat ready.
Okay.
I'll keep you updated.
Okay. Just give me a nod.
I will. I'll try not to nod until then.
Absolutely, if they want a break, not going to send that to them.
Brad, we got to take about 5 minutes. Kate Johnston needs to switch from white to blue jeans because he's in the first class golf.
So we'll, maybe when you get your class in here, do a first call for me.
Okay.
So they,
Okay.
and yeah, just so people understand. Sounds good to me.
Do you have a sheet that I can cheat off of to call that first class? Or just give me a list of names?
Callie's right here.
Okay.
I'll give you mine, but I don't want to do that. I'll go get yours. I'll come back and get you.
Perfect, and then that way I'll keep it.
Sounds good. How many entries do we have for that?
They're walking up here.
Hey.
We have,
Entering,
oh, okay.
entering the ring at this time will be our best dressed goat competition between Emily Johnston and Kate Johnston. At the end of the dairy show, we will go right on into the beef show. This is your first call for the bucket calf class 1. Kate Johnston, Marcella Loomis, Seth Loomis, and Zane Wiley. Please be making your way towards the show ring. Marcella. Yes. Are there any others? Trichalene. Trichalene. Right? It's trichalene.
I'm going to write this down.
Yeah, you
Try.
Trichalene. Yep.
Okay, thank you. It's a cool name.
It is very cool. But I have to think about it every time. I'm like, okay.
I know, and I think the worst when you announce them and say that.
With our best dressed clients here, again, I like both of us spoke to them to make sure I was right on with the things and making sure we were on the same page there. As far as going to picking my favorite of which one's the best dressed, to me, kind of one of our themes in our dress kind of matches the aura of the goat, if you will, and to me that's going to be our hippie goat's going to go ahead and win. Just the way she's got her tongue sticking out just kind of hits me as being rather hippie-ish there. So she'll go ahead and be our best dressed goat. The young man's goat will be second. If you would, congratulate both those individuals.
Receiving purple, Emily Johnson and Kate Johnson. This concludes our goat show. We will take about a 5-minute break and head on into our beef show.
Very fitting.
So first things about the camera. Yes. So a question about what's different on today's. A lot of times it's just showmen, sometimes
Yeah, we have it with different
Oh, hi, how are you? Good, Dustin. You got some help me in here today.
Okay, sounds good. Is there a day they typically come in? Come in this one? Okay. Just pull around. Side by side of that way. Yeah, and then leave enough space from the rails and push them up. Have them move around and pile it up.
Good, that work? Like showmanship and stuff, you want me to help or stand back or keep them moving?
Seniors, if the guys stand back a little bit, and we have seniors be a tail twist. That's fine.
Alright,
Okay, we're kind of figured out.
I think so.
Okay, I'll just get it out of the way.
Where's my eyes?
Yeah.
Just bring it on.
Brad? Brad, how do you want to do bucket cap?
How do you what?
How do you want to do bucket cap? Do you want it to do, like, have him talk to the kids and place they make some nut? How do you...
I just suggest bucket caps
Well, and
tons of
that's
different ways. So.
And this is all it says in here, though. And I tried to call it actually, but I couldn't get a hold of it. Interview judge.
Because they have the record book that they have to do all this.
So, like,
Do you want me to go find those?
I don't know, they turned those in, though.
They did.
They did.
Yeah, at check-in they had to turn those in.
Yeah, I think just talk to them, yeah.
Okay. Sounds good.
Well, you don't even have to take the mic over there. Just, like, you can ask them, like, how did you feed them?
Perfect. Okay.
I don't know if people like to hear that or not. How do they do it?
I judge it that way. I've judged it where the quality of the animal matters. There's
See,
tons
we
of
have
different
in
ways.
Sheridan County, they have a score sheet where 70 points is based on the interview, and then 30 points is based on the quality of the game. But I think just go off of your conversation.
Your instinct.
Sounds good. Yeah, we're pretty easy at it. Sounds good.
Yeah, we got one kid changes on
This is going to be the second call for our bucket calf class. Second call for bucket calf.
Thank you.
Just one class?
And you'll select a champion.
Just champion or you need a reserve too?
Looks like we just need a champion.
Okay.
Then you'll have 4 classes of Dr. Peters after that, 2 of peppers, and then 2 of steers.
Okay. Dr. Feeder, is that just lightweight yet?
Yep. Airborne, 2 of those will get birthdays between 124 and 324.
Okay.
And then you'll select top 2 from each class and we'll bring that in.
Okay.
Example.
I think you said the kids will change it.
Oh, probably see. Yes, but the parent will announce it. It's 480.
Now entering the ring is our bucket calf class. Cade Johnson, Marcella Loomis, Seth Loomis, Zane Wiley. This will be a first call for our first class is Dr. Peter Heppers. First call for first class is Dr. Peter Heppers.
Okay, perfect. Nope, that's okay. You're just says like in the third book it says interview done. That's it. And I was like, let's just have you talk to the thing. Alright, thank you. Bye.
Second call for the first class is Stalker Feeder Heifers. Second call for first class is Stalker Feeders, Talon Smith, Wyatt Lockhart, Emily Johnston.
That's all right, I'm getting water.
Sorry.
As we get running out here with our bucket cap portion of the show, really good to talk to each of the individuals and get to know a little bit about the project, what the story was on each of their calves, and what they're planning to do with them on down the road. And so based off of that conversation I had with them, as well as being out here in the ring, we told I need to pick just a champion. So that being said, young man here directly in front of me is going to go ahead and be our champion bucket cap. And if you would, go ahead and congratulate all these exhibitors.
Your champion bucket cap goes to Zane Wiley. Also receiving purples, Kate Johnson, Marcella Loomis, and Seth Loomis. stocker feeder heifers, Talon Smith, Wyatt Walker, Emily Johnston. These heifers have ages between 124 of 2021 and 220 of 2021. First call for second class is stocker feeder heifers. First call for second class is stocker feeder heifers.
Nobody ever asked for this.
Okay, Ashley's gonna look them over and give them a ribbon placement.
I didn't know when we were supposed to give it. Nobody ever didn't say anything anywhere.
I know, we'll have to look at that because then how do you want me to judge these? And I was like, let me look at the fairbook. It says interview judge. And I was like, so interview them out.
He goes, am I going to turn that in? I said, you worked on it? Yes, you're going to turn it in. I'm not keeping it. He doesn't have to go back in for anything, does he? Not till junior showmanship? Okay. I didn't know if they made them all come back for anything or not.
I mean,
that's
it's not a thing.
Good, maybe very over.
I got one out in the arena. That's all right with you.
We get started in first class. These heifer calves out here. Again, really good pair of them. To me, young ladies, heifer, white flag heifer is going to go ahead and win the pair for me. This does so based off of some soundness. I like that one's rib cage and body shape a little bit more. We've studied that calf out in motion. She's just more comfortable, more attractive, and more flexible in the set that's set into her hump there, all the way down to her lower joints, into her pasterns. We studied the front portion of that heifer. She's better enabled to her shoulder as far as being pushed back. Then you study her as just a good bodied heifer that still comes with plenty of natural thickness there. Young man's heifer is going to come in second. Now, I don't know what the plan is with these calves on down the road. If we're trying to exhibit her as a market heifer, she'll do very good at that because she's got tons of shape up high. She's very big and square in her pin set. You know, for playing on down the road is to have that heifer make some steers. The pieces that heifer has will definitely be valuable as far as that one's just shape. You know, she's big and fresh haired and has some extension up front. But again, for me, just based off of soundness and how these cattle are built, she's just a little too stilty and upright off of both ends there for me. But again, really, really good pair of heifers. If you would, congratulate both those exhibitors.
Receiving purple, Emily Johnston. Receiving blue, Wyatt Walker. Now entering the ring will be our second class of stocker feeder heifers. Second class of stocker feeder heifers. Wyatt Walker, Rosin Bullock, Emily Johnston, Brenna Shoemaker. Also, just a quick note to everyone, as much as we appreciate everyone coming today, and I know you want to go check out all the animals. During the beef show, if you can please keep it only attended 4-Hers and their parents. There's just a lot of movement with the cattle going back and forth, and we don't want anyone to get hurt in any way. So if you can please, if you're just here as a visitor or anything like that, please stay out of the beef lane, just because there is a lot of movement with all the 4-Hers and their animals going back and forth. We would sure appreciate it. The heifers in the ring right now, ages vary from 224 to 2021 to 320 2021. This will also be the first class of our stocker feeder steers, first call for first class of stocker feeder steers. First class of stocker feeder steers, second call, first class of stocker feeder steers.
good class, young man's roan heifer is going to go ahead and win. To me, he just kind of does so, like I said earlier, on his soundness perspective, but as well as coming with some intriguing pieces. That heifer, when the young man gets that one stuck there from the side, just looks the part. That one's neck set is very good and has some extension up front. Again, still coming with plenty of power as far as some shape up high and being big and square in her pin set. We get these cattle out in motion. You know, she's not perfect in her build, but I think it is more than adequate enough in those regards. Intriguing pieces in that heifer to win. Our second place heifer for me, out in motion when the heifer wants to cooperate with the young lady. I think we'll show herself as being one of the sounder skeleton ones in here. As far as the scent to that one's hind leg and the angle to his shoulder there. We're just going to change that heifer. We can maybe make her a little better as far as how she maintains her spine out here in motion as well as we get that one stuck. And then if we could just adjust the shape to that one's neck ever so slightly. But again, one that I think is sound enough out here in motion. And I like the shape to her rib cage a good deal as well. And ladies heifer that comes in 3 again, intriguing piece in that one as far as stoutness and power. Coming with some feature down at the ground. Shape and muscularity of that heifer has its all very good. She's very good as far as the outward turn to the center portion of her body. Just wish she was just that same shape all the way through. Heifer's maybe a little too flat and tight in her heart and her forehead there. But again, unique pieces, intriguing pieces in all those heifers there. And ladies scout that'll come out in 4 again. One that I think is functionally structured and will go on down the road to do what she needs to do. Just kind of falling short of some extras for me as far as some look and some quality presence there from the side. Really good setup for though, if you would congratulate all 4 of those individuals.
Receiving purple, Wyatt Walker. Receiving blues, Rosin Bullock, Emily Johnston, Brenna Shoemaker. Now entering the ring will be our first class of stocker feeder steers, Roslyn Wells, Wyatt Walker, Brenna Shoemaker, Tate Smith. These steers have an age range of 2.5/2021 to 2.25/2021. Just a reminder to our stocker feeder heifers class, if you receive a purple in your class, stand close by because we will have a champion and reserve champion stocker feeder overall. So remember, you got a purple in the first class of heifers or second class of heifers. Don't put your animals away quite yet. Second call for our second class of steers. Second call for second class of soccer feeder steer.
We had a really interesting class, in particular with our first and second place steers here. Wouldn't argue with if we wanted to switch them. I think they're different. They're kind of both have they're good and bad and things we want to change about them. Young lady's white steer is going to go ahead and win for me. That just kind of puts the most good together, not only structurally and that one being sound enough, but to me that just hits me. It's just a practical steer that still comes with some wow factor, and that one is going to be good in his rib cage, plenty soft body, muscular type of a steer. Like we said, still coming with the right kind of presence and look up front and from the side there. I like that calf quite a bit. That man's calf that'll come in his second again. Probably more have some more of the out there pieces and hard to create pieces when it comes to breeding livestock. That one's very good in the shape that one squares up with on the top portion of his skeleton. Calf's neck set and his look up front is very, very good. We get this calf out in motion. I think he hits his track and is good enough in his build. Just kind of getting nitpicky on some things. I wish we could maybe keep that one spine in on ever so slightly, and then kind of maybe get a little cheeky in our terms here. But if we could just fill that one out as far as his twist and give that one a little bit more punch from behind. But again, very counts there that you go either way. I wouldn't argue with you much. Young man's calf that'll come into three. Again, unique pieces as far as having some stoutness of feature. He's big-legged and has some shape up high. He just needs to be better built and more comfortable off of both ends if we're going to move him up a slot. Our calf that comes out of four, again, a functionally structured steer that's good body, holds plenty of real-world value for on down the road. Just maybe missing some extra bells and whistles as far as some look from this side, having some extra shape and presence there as well. But again, really good set of four. If you would congratulate all of those showmen.
Receiving purple, Roslyn Wills. Receiving blue, Wyatt Walker, Tate Smith, Brenna Shoemaker. Now entering the ring is our second class of soccer feeder steers, Rosin Bullock, Rayleigh Wills, Caitlin Robbins, Dallas Boltman, Haley Loomis. Tri-Haley Loomis. These steers have an age range from 227, 2021 to 320, 2021. Immediately following the placing of this class, we will need our purples from each class to select the champions in soccer feeder and reserve champion soccer feeder. Again, we'll need the first purples from both the heifer classes and both the steer classes for the champion or reserve champion soccer feeder selection. Again, immediately following the placing of this class, we will need all of our first purples from the first two HEPA classes and the last year class for the selection of champion and reserve champion soccer feeders. We will need Emily Johnston, Wyatt Walker, and Roslyn Wills.
Similar kind of dynamic of our last class as far as first and second place counts are very different. They're kind of hold plenty of value and just different in their goods and bads, and wouldn't argue it if we wanted to switch this particular pair. Me and lady steer in the middle, it's going to go ahead and win. Just does so when we get these cattle out in motion. I like that steer's build, how he's constructed a nickel more as far as the ankle to his shoulder and the set to his hip and hind leg. Really studied him from a basics perspective. You know, he's not the heaviest muscle creature in the world, but I still think he's adequate as far as his shape and his dimension up high, all the way from behind. Again, but to me, that one just truly elevates out here in motion the way he's built. Our white steer that comes in two on down the road, I'd be willing to guess that one's just going to be very terminally driven. The way that one is packed with plenty of muscle. That guy's shape is very good. He's big-pinned and big-ended from behind. He's a very stout and muscular, good body type of a steer. Again, just maybe getting a little nitpicky and breaking down some structure details as far as the angle of that one's shoulder and how it sits into the rest of his skeletal plane there. That's set to his hind leg. But again, that's getting really, really critical of very good counts there. The lady steer that comes in three, again, a good body, soft body type of a count that's very practical, good structured in his kind. Just maybe wish we could give that one a shot more extension up front and fresh him up at the crest of his neck, as well as have him just have a squirt out with more aggressive shape there behind his shoulder. Our Hereford steer that comes in next, again, like that one's dimension and width that one has up high and from behind all the way to the top portion of that one's hip. It's maybe a little too tubular in our body shape. I know these gowns are a little young and juvenile still, but at the same time, it's which we can adjust that one rib cage ever so slightly. Our count that comes in five, again, a good structured steer that's plenty soft body, which we could make that guy a shot stouter and heavier muscle in order to move him up the line. Really good set of counts, so if you would go ahead and congratulate those exhibitors.
Receiving purple, Rayleigh Wills. Receiving blue, Rosin Bullock, Caitlin Robbins, Dallas Wolfman, Trikaylee Loomis. Now entering the ring is going to be our champion and reserve champion stalker feeder class. We're going to need the first purples from each class. Emily Johnston, Wyatt Walker, Rosalind Wills, Rayleigh Wills. Wyatt Walker's heifer has a birthday of 2/24/2021. Rosalind Mills steer has a birthday of 2/5/2021. Emily Johnston's heifer has a birthday of 2/20/2021. And Rayleigh Mills steer has a birthday of 3/1/2021. This will be the first call for our first class of breeding. First class of junior breeding animals. Robin Ainsley Wolfman.
To get all of our first out here, again, just real briefly, we'll discuss each of the counts, so no particular order, working left to right. Young ladies tap out of our last class there again, just won that class for me based off of that one's build. And the section was hind leg, I think, it's just the higher quality one. Again, a steer that I think is adequate in terms of muscle and just comes with the right kind of presence so to be a successful show steer there. Young ladies heifer coming in next, again, talked about that one being good enough in her build, as being a very good body, practical type of a cow. And if we're going to change her, maybe adjust her spine ever so slightly, but again, one that's very good structured and good body. Our white steer, again, just very wide and dimensional as far as the skeletal width underneath and being plenty good as far as that one's rib cage and having enough substance to him. Maybe a little shorter and rounder out of his hip there, but again, a steer that's got tons of power. And then our heifer here to the right, again, one whose image from the side is just second to none as far as the presence that that one brings forward. Having tons of extension up front and giving a really neat look there. We had talked about that one maybe blowing her up in her forerib and adjusting her body shape ever so slightly. But again, a really good set of counts from top to bottom. If you would, go ahead and congratulate everyone that came through our soccer feeder section of the show. We'll go ahead and pick you a champion of reserve.
Now entering the ring, Rosin Bullock with second place from my Class 5 Stalker Feeder steers. Your champion stalker feeder goes to Rayleigh Will. And your reserve champion stalker feeder goes to Wyatt Walker. We're going to need our first class of junior breeding animal by the ring, please. First class of junior breeding animal, Caitlin Robbins, Ainsley Woolman. Now entering the ring is our junior breeding animal class, Caitlin Robbins, Ainsley Woolman. These heifers are born after January 1, Caitlin being 2/27/2021 and Ainsley being 3/15/2021. This will be a first call for our first class of breeding beef born on or before January 1. First call, first class of breeding beef. Second call for first class of breeding beef, Rosin Bullock, Rosalind Mills, Emily Johnston, Celia Buskirk.
So the heifers here to me, young ladies, black heifer is just a little bit more my speed as far as this being a moderate, soft, easy doing, good body type of a cow. A heifer that is plenty good in her build and sound structured and functionally structured there. Hard to pick a hole in cattle like that. Yeah, young ladies, white cap that'll come in a second. Again, one of the things maybe a little more out there as far as her shape and how much power that heifer has as far as natural thickness goes. Excuse me, I just wish we could change that one's body type and her kind ever so slightly. Maybe just getting a little too tubular and too flat as far as our rib cage. We can make that one a little more opened up, a little more cowy in that regard. And out in motion, I think if we could just push the angle of that one shoulder blade back ever so slightly, allow her to kind of get out here with a little more range of motion off of both ends. But again, two pairs of heifers there that are both really nice. Congratulate those young ladies.
Receiving purple, Caitlin Robbins. Receiving blue, Ainsley Wolfman. Now entering the ring is our first class of breeding beef born on or before January 1. Roslyn Bullock, Roslyn Wells, Emily Johnston, Celia Busker. These heifers have a birth date ranging from 1/16/2020 to 3/7/2020. This will be the first call for second class of breeding beef, first call of second class of breeding. Second call for class 2 of breeding beef. Second call for class 2. Paisley Intermill, Addison Intermill, Ian Thompson, and Aiden Bullock.
that are different, they're kind, and again, I'll sound like a broken record player throughout the day. Keeping these cattle sound and functional in their build is important to me, and so to me that's where the red heifer holds the advantage. In particular, the rear third of that one and her skeleton, the set to her hip and hind leg is more not only aesthetically pleasing and easier to look at, it's more attractive, but she's softer in her joints and just more comfortable off of both ends there. That just as a basic breed cow, that one's plenty good as far as her body shape and opened up and plenty cowy in those regards. Again, just soundness is what splits these two heifers for me. Young lady's heifer that comes in second, the front 2/3 of that heifer is very nice. As far as that one's outward turn to her rib and how it turns out of her spine is very good. She's opened up in her forerib. The amount of muscle and power that's thrown into that heifer is exceptionally good. Again, we just need to fix that one's rear third in particular, how she utilizes her hind leg. She wants to plant that leg outside of her body wall there. If we could just square her up and give that heifer a shot, more flexibility set into her hop there, again, could flip those two very easily. Our heifer, Hereford heifer that comes in 3 again, just like we just got discussing our younger heifers. It's hard to pick a whole in cattle that are good structured and plenty sound up at both ends and good in their joints, decent in their body. If we're going to change this one in order to get past the two that beat us today, they were just not as wild as far as our rib cage and opened up and turn the rib out of our spine there. But again, a good built heifer there. Young lady's black calf that'll round out the scent again, one that's good enough in her build and is functionally structured. Just maybe getting a little too tight in our forerib, too flat in our overall body type there. But again, a really good set of heifers. If you would, go ahead and congratulate all of those showmen.
Receiving purple, Roslyn Wills. Receiving blue, Roslyn Bullock, Emily Johnston, Celia Buster. Now entering the ring is our second class of breeding beef born on or before January 1. Paisley Intermill, Addison Intermill, Ian Thompson, and Aiden Bullock. These heifers have a birth date of 4/1 to 4/8/2020. This will be a first call for our class, or summer yearling class. First call for summer yearling class. Second call for our summer yearling class, Keith Buskirk, second call for summer yearling. Just a reminder, following class 10, cow pair, we are going to need the first purples from every class, so for champion and reserve champion breeding feed. So we are going to need the first purples from each class for champion and reserve champion breeding feed.
We're going to kind of work out the way the cattle came in the ring and leave them lined up here. Young man's heifer to the right that's going to go ahead and win for me. Again, both these heifers up here are very intriguing and good in what they bring forth as far as the upside of these heifers. To me, it comes down to not only presence from the side and a quality image there, but to me, we get these cattle out in motion. I like the set to the hip and hind leg, and that heifer young man's got to go ahead and win just a shot more. Again, as far as that one's presence from the side, she's neater about how her chest sits into her relation to the rest of her skeleton. Just neater and more extended up front there. Again, I think she's more than adequate enough as far as the outward turn to her rear. Maybe she's not as sappy and soft in her flank as our second place heifer, but again, I think the actual genuine shape to her body is good. Our heifer that comes in this second, just like we were discussing, that one gives you a really good sweep into her rear rib and flank there. One that's just barrel ribbed and has tons of power thrown into that heifer. Is just an absolute brood cow there from those regards. Again, happen to get extremely critical. Is she sound enough? By all means, maybe just not to the level of soundness as our first place heifer as far as the descent to that one's hind leg. Getting awful critical about that one's rear pasterns, but again, one that holds plenty of value as far as the sheer mass, the sheer feminine power that female brings. Young lady's heifer that comes in 3, one that's just a real big girl here as far as that one's frame size and lateness and maturity, having some extension up front. We could just give that one a little bit bigger and more robust turn to her rib and how it feeds out of her spine there. Similar story to the heifer that comes in 4, probably a little better and bolder in her rib cage all the way through. Just maybe a little too tubular in her underline, a little too short and jammed up front. But again, really good set of heifers if you would. Congratulate all of those showing.
Receiving purple, Ian Thompson. Receiving blue, Aiden Bullock. Paisley Intermeal, Addison Intermeal. Now entering the ring is our summer yearling class, Keith Buskirk. This will be first call for our cow-calf pair, Rayleigh Wolfman. First call for cow-calf. Just a reminder, following the cow calf pair, we are going to need the first purple from all of our breeding classes for the selection of champion and reserve champion breeding beef. Again, we're going to need the first purple from all of our breeding classes for the selection of champion and reserve champion breeding beef.
Single entry here in this age division. Young man's effort he brings here again is one that's just functionally structured, plenty flexible off of both ends, and is been able to get this hip round in motion and just have no issues as far as that goes. We're going to get really critical of her, and we could just give that one a little bit more robust of a rib to look at, as well as maybe adjust some things here from the side as far as some extension up front. Truly let that one elevate there from the side. But again, that man's heifer that he brings forth is a nice one. If you would, go ahead and congratulate him.
Receiving purple, Keith Busker. Now entering the ring is going to be our cow calf pair class, Rayleigh Woolman. Just quick info for all our exhibitors for senior showmanship. We are going to take about a 5-minute break between the selection of champion and reserve champion breeding and the first class of senior beef showmanship. So again, we're going to take about a 5-minute break immediately following the selection of champion and reserve champion breeding beef. So we are going to need the first purple from each class of our breeding. So Caitlin Robbins, Rosalind Wills, Ian Thompson, Keith Busker, and then the purple from this class. Again, we are going to need the first purple from each of our breeding classes to come in for the selection of champion and reserve champion breeding beef.
This is why we get this Hereford pair out here. Again, just high quality individuals in their own right. You know, the cow up front, one that's good in her build, and is built right and plenty sound and functionally structured. Good in terms of just being cowy bodied and maternal in those regards. Study her teeth and other shape, I think, is very good as well. Study the counter she brings with it. Again, one that I think helps with some natural power. Good as far as just some elementary skills with and being opened up. We're going to change him in. We can tilt the back angle to his shoulder ever so slightly. All through and through, though. A good pair there. If you would, go ahead and congratulate those two young ladies.
Receiving purple, Rayleigh Woolman. Now entering the ring is going to be our champion and reserve champion breeding beef dry. We need Caitlin Robbins, Rosalind Wills, Ian Thompson, Keith Busker, Rayleigh Woolman. I'd like to take a minute to thank our sponsors for our champion stock repeater is Hilltop View for H Club. Champion bucket calf is Antioch Machine. Champion breeding beef is Bud and Lori McLaughlin, and reserve champion breeding beef is SC Party Production. Again, all our exhibitors, immediately following the selection of champion and reserve champion breeding beef, we're going to take about a 5-minute break before we start our first class of senior showmen.
Get all of our first out here again. We're kind of following along and with cattle that kind of fit me and what I am striving for. These cattle got to be sound for me, and got to be good off of both ends as far as their shoulder, the rest of their skeleton, their hip and hind leg, and just how their spine maintains themselves out in motion. We get these cattle stuck. At the same time, I think it's important for me, and the part that makes my job fun and makes showing livestock fun is finding the unique pieces in each of these females and things that are hard to create when it comes to breeding livestock that makes our jobs fun. I think all of these heifers out here, all the way through the entire show, especially into those 2 and 3 holes. But again, if you would go ahead and put your hands together for all of our heifer exhibitors, I'll set the mic down to PPA Champion and Reserve.
Your champion breeding beef goes to Ian Thompson. Now entering the ring from the second in that class is Aiden Bullock. Your reserve champion breeding beef goes to Aiden Bullock. introduce our 2021 Butte County Fair Queen Court. Miss Congeniality is Danae Hansen. Second attendant is Kelsey Horton. First attendant is Lily Wagner. And your 2021 Butte County Fair Queen is Braylon Shrewsbury. Again, ladies and gentlemen, we're just going to take a short, about 5-minute break. It looks like it's about 10:30 on the dot here, so we should be able to start right about 10:35. So we'll go ahead and do first call for our first class senior B. First call, first class senior B.
I've got some. Thank you, though. Madison. 10:35.
What's 10:35?
Is that what time they're starting it back up, or what time?
5-minute break.
Okay.
Senior B, second call, first class Senior B. Roslyn Bullock, Shakaylee Loomis, Wyatt Walker, Wade Sanders, Logan Thompson. Alright, it's been about 6 minutes, so let's go ahead and we'll get started with our first class of Senior Beach Showmen. Now entering the ring is going to be our first class of Senior Beach Showmen. Roslyn Bullock, Shakaylee Loomis, Wyatt Walker, Wade Sanders, Logan Thompson. This will be first call for Class 2 Senior Beach Showman. First call, Class 2 Senior Beach. Second call for class 2, senior showman. Second call for class 2.
As we get working through showmanship here, just to give an idea of what we'll do throughout the day, 2 individuals I went ahead and pulled down the line will join us back for the final drive, senior showmanship. 3 individuals still on the fence when spoke to them, individually, as some things they're doing really well. Maybe a couple things that we can adjust and tweak on down the road for future reference, but a really competitive set of seniors in this first class. If you would, go ahead and congratulate all of them.
Receiving purple, Roslyn Bullock, Wyatt Walker. Receiving blue, Tri Haley Loomis, Wade Sanders, Logan Thompson. Now entering the ring is going to be class 2 of our senior showmen. Ian Thompson, Jace Myrie, Tate Thompson, Jack Payne, Seth Loomis, Hayden McDonald. This will be our first call for class 3 of senior showman. First call, class 3 senior showman. can call for finding class of senior showmen. Second call for finding class of senior showmen.
He had a really good set of senior showmen. The two young men that pulled down the line will go ahead and join us back. 4 individuals still on the fence that spoke to us and things are doing really well. A couple things we could work on just for future efforts, but if you would, go ahead and congratulate this class of senior showmen.
Receiving purple, Jace Myrie, Ian Thompson. Receiving blue, Tate Thompson, Jack Payne, Seth Loomis, and Hayden McDonald. Now entering the ring is going to be our final class of senior showmen: Aiden Bullock, Isabel Gomez, Celia Buskirk, Avery Davies, Delaney Childers, Talon Smith. Following the selection of this class will be our champion and reserve champion senior showmen. So we will need, if you're pulled from your class, please stand by the ring as immediately following the placing of this class, we will move into our champion, reserve champion, senior showman class. reminder, following this class will be our champion and reserve champion senior showman drive. So we're going to need Rosin Bullock, Wyatt Walker, Ian Thompson, and Jace Myring.
We get done now here with this last class, the senior showman. Again, 2 individuals will pull out to join us back. Individuals on the fence still spoke to us and things are doing well. A couple things we can tweak on for on down the road, but a really competitive set from top to bottom. If you want to go ahead and congratulate that last class, the senior showman.
Receiving purple, Aiden Bullock, Delaney Childers. Receiving blue, Isabel Gomez, Celia Buskirk, Avery Davies, Talon Smith. Now entering the ring is going to be our champion and reserve champion senior showman class, Rosin Bullock, Wyatt Walker, Ian Thompson, Jace Myring, Aiden Bullock, Delaney Childers. This is also going to be first call for first class of intermediate, first call, first class intermediate. Our senior beef showman is sponsored by Rising R Ranch, and our reserve senior beef showman is sponsored by Bud and Lori McLaughlin. This will be first call for our first class of intermediates. First call, first class intermediate. While we await the selection of champion and reserve champion, just a few reminders. Exhibitors, don't forget to turn in your sale cards today at some point before the beef show ends or right after the beef show. And then also all of our visitors and spectators, we're happy to have you here. But please, during the remainder of the beef show, keep the beef alley clear. There's just a lot of movement, a lot of cattle going in and out, and a lot of kiddos trying to get through there. So during the show, please remain in the grandstands or over in the beef and swine, just so we can avoid a lot of people in and out of the beef alley. Thank you.
So again, all of our invites back here for the final heat, the senior showmanship. Again, just as a group, I'll kind of discuss some things that all these individuals did to kind of earn their way up here. When they come around to handle your cap and kind of put that hair down where it's not supposed to be, make sure we take that comb out of our pocket and put that hair back up. I know it's a little thing and maybe a little old school, but I think it's still important to pay attention to those little things, all the way down to having some intensity about us, still keeping our eye contact. And to me, it's crucially important that we just walk these calves into position and get them stuck to where they're the most comfortable, they look the best and the most natural there. So as a group, we all do that very, very well. Some things that are going to kind of split our champion and reserve. Things will change for different showmanship judges. Any one of these individuals could be a champion under a different person. But for me, in my opinion, as far as just some little pet peeves for me, as far as holding our halter, making sure that we're getting as close to that calf's jaw as we can. It makes it so much easier and more natural to hold that calf's head up on us, so we're not having to pick our arm up quite near his high. Just makes us look more comfortable and natural that way, all the way down to, like I said, using that show stick as little as possible, so making minor adjustments and keeping our calf calm, walking these cattle into position. And then, like I said, all day yesterday, I'm a person that likes someone to come with some intensity and have an intense factor about him, but still just being a cool-headed, level-minded type of a showman that's very calm and collected out here in the show ring. But again, a very, very deep set of senior showmen. If you would, go ahead and congratulate all those seniors that came through. We'll go ahead and begin champion and reserve.
Your champion senior showman goes to Wyatt Walker. And then your reserve champion goes to Jace Myring. entering the ring is going to be our first class of intermediate beef showmen. Keith Busker, Sophia Gomez, Josie Sanders, Roslyn Wills, Marcella Loomis, Talon Payne.
Pick up that corner, right?
First call for our second class of intermediate showmen. First call for second class of intermediates. call for our second class of intermediate. Second call for second class of intermediate.
Same thing as we get into it, starting with our intermediates. Two young ladies here will join us back for the final heat. 4 individuals on the fence. Again, still doing a really nice job. Maybe our cattle aren't just wanting to cooperate with us, aren't sticking and staying still the best that we can. Again, and they're maybe just kind of wanting to throw a fit on us. But those types of things happen. All of them are doing a really good job. If you would, go ahead and congratulate that first class of intermediate.
I'm okay for now. I might later on.
Receiving purple, Josie Sanders, Rosalind Wells. Receiving blues, Keith Busker, Sophia Gomez, Marcella Loomis, Talon Payne. Now entering the ring is going to be our second class of intermediate showmen. Hazen Robinson, Brenna Shoemaker, Emily Johnston, Rayleigh Wells, Ainsley Holtman. Following this class will be our champion, the reserve champion intermediate showman drive. So you'll need, if you're pulled from your class, you'll need a return for the champion intermediate showman drive. Thank you.
Do you need a water or anything? Okay, good, thank you. Yeah.
Second set of intermediates, again, very, very good all the way through. Two individuals here will go ahead and have us join back for the overall intermediate drive. Showman, three individuals here in the fence, again, still doing a very, very good job. Comes down to the little things. Maybe our partner's kind of wanting to give up and has had enough for the day, and those types of things will happen. All we can do is just stay level-headed, stay patient with it, keep on pushing. All of them are doing a really nice job. If you would, go ahead and congratulate this set of intermediates.
Receiving purples, Casey Robinson and Ainsley Wolman. For our champion in the intermediate showman class, we're going to need Josie Sanders, Roslyn Mills, Ainsley Wolman, and Casey Robinson. This will also be first call for our first class of junior showmen, first call, first class of juniors. This will be second call for first class of juniors, second call for first class of juniors. Our intermediate beef showmanship award is sponsored in memory of John and Tina Freiberger, and our intermediate reserve beef showmanship award is sponsored by Cobra Jones Motor and Alliance.
He had a really good set of intermediate showmen, again, and things that they're doing that earn their way up into this final heat, again, all the way down to little things of making sure we're walking our cats into position, getting them set up as quick as we can, and standing still and staying put. You know, maybe every once in a while as a group, we'll have a leg out of place here and there. Maybe we'll just be zoned in on me. We'll forget to check our feet, and we'll have a leg out of place every once in a while to make sure we find that happy medium of being intense, looking at me, but making sure we're checking our feet at all times and making sure our cap is set up. That being said, though, really, really good set of intermediate showmen. If you would, go ahead and congratulate all the intermediates that came through the ring. We'll go ahead and pick you a champion.
Your champion intermediate showman goes to Roslyn Wells. Your reserve champion goes to Josie Sanders. Now entering the ring is our first class of junior beef showmen: Trey Carter, Kate Smith, Addison Intermeal, Dallas Boltman, Jackson Devlin.
Perfect. And can we have a balloon?
For our reserve champion and champion senior and intermediate showmen, following the selection of the champion junior and reserve champion junior, we will have our overall beef showman drive where we will meet the champion and reserve champion from the respective age groups in the ring. So again, we'll meet the champion and reserve champion senior, champion and reserve champion intermediate, and champion and reserve champion junior.
On it. Just say congratulations. We can't wait to meet him. And then love. Jared, Rod, J-A-R. Yep. Jared Maraca. 402-322-06.
First call for class 2 of juniors, first call of class 2 of juniors.
Good first class of juniors here. 2 individuals we pulled out will join us back. 3 individuals on the fence still. Again, all doing a really good job. Just some little things. Maybe our cap's not one to lead for us, and we can't quite get them to behave and listen for us the way we need them to, but they're all still doing a really good job. If you would, go ahead and congratulate that first set of juniors showing.
Receiving purple, Trey Carter, Tate Smith. Receiving blue, Addison Interview, Dallas Boltman, Jackson Devlin. Now entering the ring will be our second class of junior showmen. Braylee Hampton, Harley Harwood, Berkeley Davies, Tatum Devlin, Paisley Intermeal, Paige Johnston.
Well, I think you kind of talk like let's just keep going. I told him you could take 10, 15 minutes right here because the heart is on his side. He said he might not get candy, but he's good. Oh yeah, that'd be good. Yeah, you might mention that to him when he comes back up here. You tell him don't rush. I mean, but yeah, people got the pedal fit.
Right. No, okay, perfect.
They get cranky. I don't care. Good. Yeah, tell them about the plate. That'd be good. What's that?
We'll just get everything ready.
Yeah. Where's that come from?
Just try to work in the middle.
Oh yeah. Yeah, so when they're maybe kind of when he's picking this camping showman, they get it and have it.
Okay. One of us will go get it.
Okay.
But I'll get it.
Okay.
First call for the final class of juniors. First call for final class of juniors. call for final class of juniors, second call for final class of juniors.
Get a really good set of junior showmen here. Two individuals will go ahead and pull down, will join us back. Again, 3 individuals left on the line. Don't get your heads down or cattle, or maybe just one to throw a fit and not quite behave for us out here, and that's all right. But again, really good set all the way through. If you want to go ahead and congratulate those set of junior showmen.
Receiving purple, Paisley Intermeal, Paige Johnston. Receiving blue, Carly Harwood. Berkeley Davies, Tatum Devlin. Entering the ring now is going to be our final class of junior showmen. Caitlin Robbins, Milo Smith, Daxton Davies, Rayleigh Woltman, Zane Wiley. Following the placing of this class, we will need the first, if you are pulled from your class, you will need to come back for the champion and reserve champion junior showman drive. So again, if you're pulled from class 1, 2, or 3 of the junior beach showman, you're going to have to come back for the champion and reserve champion junior drive. call for our champion and reserve champion junior drive. So we will need, if you're pulled from your class, we will need both class 1, 2, and 3 of junior showmen back in the ring for the champion and reserve champion junior drive.
And as we get the last set of juniors sorted through the 2 individuals we pulled out, they'll join us back again, but a very, very good set of showmen all the way through. If you would, go ahead and congratulate all of those juniors.
Receiving purple, Milo Smith and Zane Wiley. Receiving blue, Caitlin Robbins, Jackson Davies, Rayleigh Woltman. Now entering the ring is going to be our champion and reserve champion junior showman class. Trey Carter, Tate Smith, Casey Vanderhill, Paige Johnston, Milo Smith, Zane Wiley. This will be our first call for our overall showman class. First call for overall showman. So we will need champion and reserve champion senior, champion and reserve champion intermediate, and then following the selection of champion, reserve champion, junior. Again, all of you will come into the ring. Whether you're champion or reserve, you will all be in the ring. So with your respective age class, please stand senior, intermediate, junior, and then you will all come into the ring for champion overall selection. Second call for our overall beef and reserve beef showman class. Second call for overall and reserve overall.
get all of our juniors back out here again. They're all doing a really good job. For me, when it comes down to picking a first and a second for being the champion junior showman, it kind of comes down to how we're positioning ourselves in front of our steer, how present we are as far as having some eye contact and staying intense about us, making sure we're doing our darndest to make our calf look the best that we can. But again, it's been a really good set of showmen through all the way through. If you want to go ahead and congratulate all the juniors that came through the ring, we'll go ahead and pick the champion reserve.
Your champion junior showman goes to Milo Smith. Your reserve champion goes to Tate Smith.
Oh, perfect. Okay, thank you.
And then you can just walk up here.
Sounds good. Thank you very much.
Try not to anyway.
Now entering the ring is going to be our overall and reserve overall beef showman drive. We have Wyatt Riley, Jace Myrie, Rosalind Wells, Josie Sanders, Milo Smith, and Tate Smith. Following our overall beef and reserve overall beef showman, we will have the carcass contest results. Again, following the overall beef showman and reserve overall, we will have the carcass contest results. While we await the pick of the overall beef showman and reserve overall beef showman, let's go ahead and recognize all the kids that if they're in the ring or not, if they may be on the side, for getting out here and doing showmanship. Sometimes showmanship is one of the hardest things because it's really when you get to show off how hard you've worked all summer. So let's give a big hand to all kids in this barn that have chosen to get out here and do this today.
Get all of our champion reserves from each age division out here again. Just like I said with the the Hug and the Go show yesterday, take this opportunity to come and watch ringside to see what it's looking like and some things that we can pick up, maybe some tips and tricks on the way to get ourselves up and put it in this position as far as how we're holding the show stick, getting our catwalk into position, all the way down to little things of making sure our eye contact is good and being intense. And again, just one of those little things is very, very important. That being said, very, very high quality, competitive set of showmen. We're going to go ahead and keep our seniors together for to be champion overall. But if you would, go ahead and put your hands together for everyone to take you to the ring today in your championship portion.
Your champion overall beef showman goes to Wyatt Walker, and your reserve champion goes to Jace Myring. And after these animals leave the ring, we're going to have our carcass contest results, and then we will go right ahead and go into the market show. So we're not going to take a lunch break or anything, exhibitors, just so you know. We're not going to take a lunch break. As soon as the carcass is over, we're going to go ahead and start our market show. So it'll be market heifers first. Looks like we have 2 classes of market heifers. So again, exhibitors, we're not going to take a lunch break. We are going to go right into the market show after the results of the carcass contest.
It's a pretty good candy bar, isn't it? There you go, see?
Okay, while all of the carcass contestants are headed this way, missing a few. Okay, the carcass contest, we had 10 exhibitors this year representing 11 animals. One exhibitor had 2 animals. This is the first year ever that we have had all purples and blues. We did not have a single red ribbon, so congratulations to these guys. That's fantastic. How they're ranked is by their grid premiums. These guys all took their animals to Myring Cattle Company a little over a week ago. They weighed them in, they were interviewed, they got an interview score, they got their live weights, and then Myring's arranged, thank you to Myring's for arranging it to get them shipped to Cargill in Fort Morgan. They were killed and they were placed on the grid. Every one of them got a premium. So the one who ended up with the biggest premium will be our grand champion today, which I won't announce yet. But I'll start with the blue ribbons, and just got your ribbons, guys. So we have Ian Thompson, Kyler Thomas, Emily Johnston, and Sutton Parkinson. And you guys should be very proud of your blue ribbons. Like I said, you all had a premium on the grid. So congratulations to our blue ribbons. Okay, purple ribbons. We have Logan Thompson, Carson Thomas, Jada Myring, she had 2 animals, Talon Payne, Seth Myring, and Tate Thompson. Congratulations, purple ribbon. Okay, so right now I'm going to announce our carcass champion and carcass reserve champion. Our reserve champion had a grid premium of $13 per hundredweight, and that goes to Talon Payne. Okay, our champion in the carcass was received $14 hundredweight premium, and that goes to Jada Myring. Okay, then we go one step further just to make sure that you guys are all learning something, don't we? So they did an interview and got a score. They also
also turned in record books and got a score. So their interview was 25% of their score, their record book was 25% of their score, and their carcass was 50% of their score. So when we combine all those, we have a reserve champion overall of Jada Myring. Congratulations, Jada. And don't go too far because your other animal was the champion, so. Good job, guys, and thanks for participating. We hope to see you next year, too. Yes, Shauna has your checks, and they're big, so don't lose them, okay?
All right. Everyone ready to roll? All right, we're gonna bring in our first class of market heifers, Delaney Childers and Wyatt Walker. These heifers range in weight from 1,000 to 1,052. This will be first call for our second class of market heifers.
Well, thank you for trying at least. Probably wear them tomorrow, actually. I was gonna wear them today. Sure, look better than my picture.
Second call for our second class of market heifers. Second call for second class of market. Following that class 2 will be the selection of champion and reserve champion market heifer. Then we'll go ahead and go on to the British breed.
We get started into the market portion of the show here with our heifers. Really good way to start, and it's hard to pick a hole in the kind of cattle that both of these heifers are, as far as both of them being good enough structured and plenty good as far as their rib cage, just being good structured cattle in the first place and have enough muscle. I mean, it kind of comes down to our young man's black heifer. It's just a higher quality one from the side as far as that one's presence and look. It's just a better balanced female from the side, in my opinion. As far as that one's neck attachment out front is higher quality, and then again we studied that one as far as shape and power, overall muscle that calf brings has enough there for me to go ahead and win. Our blue roan calf that comes in second, again might be bigger as far as that one shape that it squares up with out of the back side of its shoulder, dimension all the way through, like we just got done discussing. Just a good structured calf with plenty good body, just kind of falls short of some extras in terms of that one's shape to its neck up front and having some presence of quality from the side. But again, really good pair of market heifers there. If you would, go ahead and congratulate both of those individuals.
Receiving purple, Wyatt Walker. Receiving blue, Delaney Childers.
Are they not open?
I thought they are. They're open somewhere.
Now entering the ring is our second class of market heifers, Milo Smith, Talon Smith, and Jace Myrie. This will also be a first call for our champion reserve champion market heifer class. So we will need the first purple in each class to come back in, followed by the second placing.
And a really good set of heifers in here. A young man's white flank heifer's going to go ahead and win. Does so rather handily for me. You know, just talking that one from my point of view right now, as far as that one's image, it's very high quality and it's just a very good balanced beef animal there. And then in terms of his basics, that one's good as far as muscle and power up high, enough power from behind, still plenty good body, and just some of the extras in terms of that one's look up front and how her chest sits into her is still very, very good. A nice one to go ahead and win. Young man's heifer on the right that'll come into second again. Very good from just a muscle and terminal advantage as far as shape and expression is all very good. She's big-headed and plenty powerful. Maybe just a little too upright off of both ends. It just doesn't have the same kind of comfort and flexibility level as our class winner out there. But again, a heifer that has enough muscle and power, plenty good body. And our heifer that comes out in 3 again, very aggressive in terms of shape, high cutability type of a calf. Just wish we could come with some extras in terms of some features and substance of bone at the surface. Those make that one more comfortable off of both ends in regards to that one's skeleton. We get 10 market heifers. Congratulations to all 3 of them showing.
Now entering the ring, Wyatt Walker and Jace Myrie. For the selection of champion and reserve champion market heifer, we also have Delaney Childers and Milo Smith on deck. This will be first call for first class of British breed, first call for first class of British breed.
We got our first places out here in the market heifer division again. Both of these heifers are similar as far as their look for the side of her as being very high quality, good balanced cattle that represent what a good show animal needs to in regards to being a beef animal. But then again, down to basics of having enough muscle and power. To me, there's one that just holds the advantage as far as just sheer mass and shape up high and being plenty powerful from behind. But again, both of these heifers are very, very good. That being said, we're young man's white-tailed heifer is going to go ahead and be our champion. That man's black heifer behind him will go ahead and be reserved. We'll go ahead and congratulate both of them.
Your champion market heifer goes to Jay Smyring, and your reserve champion goes to Wyatt Walker. We're going to need our first class of British breeds. Ready to enter the ring, Josie Sanders, Berkeley Davies, Avery Davies, and Kason Robinson. Now entering the ring is going to be our first class of British breed steers, Josie Sanders, Berkeley Davies, Avery Davies, Kason Robinson. These steers range in weight from 1186 to 1247. This will be our first class for second call of British breeds, first call for the second class of British breeds. call for our second class of British, second call for second class of British.
Really good set of calves here. Young man's Hereford steer is going to go ahead and win. For me, talking these two as a pair, they're both ones that sorted up from just a muscle perspective, having enough shape and dimension up high. That calf wins for me when we get these things out in motion. He's easily the sounder structured, better footed calf that's just sounder in every regard in terms of that one's skeleton. Again, still come with the basics of muscle and fundamentals in that regard. Young man there, young lady, excuse me, black steer that comes in second. Again, just as one of the two steers in here that are adequate enough as far as shape up high and coming with enough power. He needs to be fixed in regards to his skeleton. If we're going to move him up, we're just too coarse at the point of our shoulder, straight up to the angle of there, and then we need to be softer, squarer, more correct in how we use that hind leg there. But again, the two steers is to me just bring forth the most terminal incentive. Young lady's black calf that comes in three again, soft standard, easy doing kind of a calf that's very good in that regard, that is functional in his build. Just wishing we had the same kind of mass and square shape as are these other two steers. We're going to move that one on up the line. Young lady's Hereford calf that rounds out the 7-4 again, one that's got plenty of grow and stretch and extension up front. Just to peek it over our top as far as just the overall mass and muscle. Again, but a really good set of steers. If you would, go ahead and congratulate those showmen.
Receiving purple, Casey Robinson. Receiving blue, Avery Davies, Berkeley Davies, and Josie Sanders. Now entering the ring will be our second class of British breed, Jack Payne and Avery Davies. These two calves range from weights of 1315 to 1380. Will be the first call for our final class of British breed. First call, final class of British breed. This will be our second call for our final class of British, second call for final class of British. And following the selection in that class, we will need the first place steer from each class to join us in the ring for Champion British and Reserve Champion British breed.
argue with you too much. We wanted to flop these two in regards to how I lined them up, but to me, the unmatched steer is just easier one to tie into from the side as far as that one's extension up front and a balanced look there when we get that calf stuck. Both of them are very similar in regards to just having true muscle and power. To me, if we're going to change this calf, maybe out in motion, just a little too stoned up and too stiff off of both ends in regards to some flexibility there. But again, to me, that one's the easier one to tie into from the side in regards to a look and balance perspective. The ladies calf that comes in second again, like we said, one that's very good as far as square shape up high, being plenty powerful. In comparative sense with these two calves, I guess this one would be a little bit better on the quality side of things in regards to that one being a little heavier finish. But again, maybe just falling short of some extras on the front, maybe a little leathery and wasty up there to our chest. But again, wouldn't argue with you if we wanted to flip these two. Really good pair of calves off. If you would, go ahead and congratulate both those two exhibitors.
Receiving purple, Jack Payne. Receiving blue, Avery Davies. Now entering the ring is our final class of British breed steers, Jack Payne and Daxton Davies. These steers range in weight from 1411 to 1505. This will also be the first call for our champion and reserve champion British breed class. So it'll be the first place from each class. So class 1, 2, and 3 of British breed for the champion and reserve champion British breed. The one award that we have here at Butte County that is important but probably doesn't get recognized near enough is rated gain. And what that means is how much an animal has gained ever since the first weigh-in to the final days of fair. So one young man that's in the ring here, Mr. Daxton Davies, wins our rate of gain with a rated gain of 4.5. So give him a big round of applause.
Got a nice pair of steers here. Young man's calf that's going to win for me. I'll just say, tell you the same thing I told us at the last class. To me, that one's the one that's easier to tie into from the side as far as some look and presence that that calf brings forth. Still very good as far as just having some terminal merit and muscle and power up high and from behind. You know, if we're going to change that calf, maybe he's not quite as sound as our second place steer in regards to how much reach that one has off of his rear tube. That's where we can become a bigger fan of the young man steer in second. That one definitely is the more flexible, comfortable calf that just has more range of motion off of both ends there. Just a big rig, soft body type of a calf. Maybe we're just going to change this guy. He's just a little too round and plain in regards to that one shape up high, and need that one to be square around the backside of his shoulder. But again, a good pair of steers there. If you would, go ahead and congratulate both of them.
Receiving purple, Jack Payne. Receiving blue, Daxton Davies. Now entering the ring will be our reserve champion British Drive, Kason Robinson, Jack Payne, and Jack Payne.
Thank you so much. Yeah. We used it last year and it just stayed in
First call for our first class of market lead steers, the crossbreds. First call for first class of the crossbred steers.
Get all of our first out here, again, cattle that are just checking boxes in regards to having enough muscle, being practical, a body, a good rib, a big rib in those regards. To me, what's going to come down to splitting these three for me is which calf's built better, which one's the soundest. And to me, I think there's one that's just better in regards to the angle to the shoulder, one that's just more comfortable and flexible and set to their hind leg there. If you would, go ahead and congratulate all of our British cattle exhibitors. We'll go ahead and pick you a champion reserve British steer.
Your champion British goes to Kason Robinson. Your reserve champion goes to Jack Payne. Now entering the ring is going to be our first class of crossbred market lead steers. Tatum Devlin, Roslyn Bullock, and Hayden McDonald. This will be first call for class 2 of crossbred steers, first call for class 2 of crossbred. Second call for class 2 of crossbred steers, second call for class 2.
Interesting class here, young ladies. Silver Steer to win just does so, again, from a presence and quality standpoint from this side. But to me, he's the best in regards to some square shape up high. It's a trim, high cutability type of a steer. It's easy to look at there from this side. When we talk about his skeleton, his build is too straight and angled to his shoulder and tighten his knee. Needs to be more flexible off of his rear two there. But again, just in regards to some shape up high, having some look from this side, that one's the best one in my opinion. Young man's white steer over to the left, that'll come in second. Maybe a little more my speed in regards to some soundness, being soft bodied, big ribbed, and just practical in those regards. Again, maybe just a little too round and plain in her shape behind her shoulder, shorter and rounder out of her hip there. But again, cattle that are functionally structured and plenty soft bodied. A nice one to be sitting second. Young man's Bronco face cap that'll come in three again. Follows suit of our yellow steer we just got done discussing in regards to being functionally structured, being soft-bodied and big ribbed there, just getting too round and nondescript in regards to some muscle shape up high. Maybe give that guy a little bit more power from behind. But again, an interesting set of calves there. Congratulations to those exhibitors.
Receiving purple, Rosin Bullock. Receiving blue, Tatum Devlin and Hayden McDonald. Now entering the ring is class 2 of our crossbred. Harley Harwood, Ian Thompson, Kate Smith, and Delaney Childers. This will be first call for class 3 of crossbred. First call of class 3. Second call for class 3 of crossbred, second call for class 3.
We had a really good class. That's Tears, your young lady's cap in the middle. It's going to win It's just, to me, not only represents some quality of having some show steer aspects about that steer, to me that's the best fat steer in here at the same time, and having enough power, packing enough punch in regards to muscle and shape up high and power from behind, being big ribs and good structure, but still giving you the right kind of look there from this side. The advanced calf that comes in second is probably definitely the better show steer from this side in regards to that one's extension up front, his neatness about his chest there, still coming with some quality as regards to that one's image. Again, we put our hands on that calf, he's just too narrow down his top, too peaked there directly behind his shoulder. Guy just needs to have more muscle if we're going to move him on up the line. But again, a steer that is good and out here in motion and looks the part there from the side. Our black and white calf that comes in three, again, is an outlier in regards to that one's muscle and power. He is so fresh and square in the shape he has up high. He's very powerful from behind. Very, very good body type of a steer. He needs to be sounder if we're going to move him up the line. He's just too straight and tight in the set to his shoulder and his knee, too stilty off of his rear tube there. But again, a steer that's easy to appreciate, that much mass and power that's thrown into a calf. Our black steer that'll come in four, again, functionally structured type of a steer that's soft body and holds plenty of volume in that regard. Just wish he was having bigger and more aggressive in regards to some mean animal shape up high, as well as it is from behind into the base of that one stifle there. Really good set of steers, though, if you would congratulate those exhibitors.
Receiving purple, Delaney Childers. Receiving blue, Ian Thompson, Tate Smith, and Carly Harwood. Now entering the ring is Class 3 of our crossbreds. Jackson Devlin, Sophia Gomez, Rayleigh Wills, Isabel Gomez. This will be first call for Class 4 of our crossbreds. First call for Class 4.
Red and white steer is going to go ahead and win. First and foremost, he's not quite sound enough in regards to what I'd be geared for, and one that just needs to be a little more flexible off of both ends. But as a whole out here, compared to all these other calves, it's the only one that fits me the best in regards to coming with some muscle, as well as complement with the right kind of finish overall in regards to some width and dimension up high and powerful from behind. Like you said, just wish we could make that guy a little bit sounder off of both ends. Our white steer that comes in two, again, one that's functionally structured, probably better out in motion, pushed back further in the angle to his shoulder and the set to his knee, as well as being more attractive, aesthetically pleasing in the set to his hind leg there. Just in regards to our red and white steer that wins, we're just too narrow and peaked over our top. Just wish we could both get match that guy up ever so slightly. Similar story with the red steer that comes in three, again, one that's got plenty of grow and stretch. Love the extension that calf has at the ahead of his shoulder through his head and neck there. Just too narrow down our top and too nondescript in regards to some shape. Just need to beat him up in regards to some muscle. Black and white steer that'll round out the set again. A steer that's good in his build and it hits his track out in motion every time. Has some extension up front. Just needs to be heavier muscle if we're going to move him on up the line. But again, a really good set of calves if you would. Congratulate all those kids.
Receiving purple, Brady Wills. Receiving blue, Isabel Gomez, Jackson Devlin, and Sophia Gomez. Now entering the ring is Class 4 of our crossbreds, Tate Smith, Roslyn Mills, Logan Thompson, and Roslyn Mills. After the conclusion of the beef show, so we still have a little bit, but after the selection of overall market beef and reserve overall market beef, we're going to take about a 10-minute break before we do start the sheep show. So just so everyone's aware, we're going to take about a 10-minute break. Exhibitors that have sheep, we're going to take about a 10-minute break before we start the sheep show after the beef show. The first call for Class 5 of the crossbreds, first call for Class 5. will be second call for class 5 of crossbred, second call for class 5.
Really good looking steer to win this class. It's just extremely flashy in regards to that one's look from the side. That one's neck set is good, an extension up front, come with some extra features in terms of some feature at the surface, being big legged and coming with some substance there at the ground. Still good in regards to the shape he has up high and the overall muscle and power. We're going to change that cap ever so slightly, and we can lengthen him out of his hip ever so slightly. Maybe he isn't just the most explosive to the base of his cycle, but again, really high quality steer to go ahead and win. Then ladies, silver steer that will come in second again. An outlier, just an overall elementary scale to it. Steer is opened up all the way through. He's round bodied, he's big topped, he's thick ended, just not quite as sound and comfortable out in motion as our class winner, in particular the angle to that guy's shoulder, too stiff and set to our knee there. That man's yellow cap that'll come into 3 again. Just an easy doing heavy finish steer that has plenty of softness to his body type, functionally structured. Again, in comparative sense to the 2 steers that beat us in class, we're just not near as aggressive and raw in the shape we have in the backside of our shoulder, just maybe a little round in our overall build. On the opposite end, these white sheep steer that'll round out the set. Generally the cuttability steer, the entire set, very good in regards to that one. Shape up high, just too straight off of both ends. It needs to be sounder to move that cap up the line. Really good set. Congratulations to those shown.
Now entering the ring is going to be class 5 of our crossbred steers. Aiden Bullock, Wade Sanders, Ainsley Woltman, Rayleigh Wells, and Tate Thompson. For my last class, receiving purple, Logan Thompson, receiving blue, Roslyn Wells, Tate Smith, and Roslyn Wells. This will be first call for class 6 of crossbreds, first call for class 6. After this class, we have class 6 and 7 for crossbreds. Then we will need the first place from each class of crossbreds to enter the ring for selection of champion and reserve champion crossbred steer. Following the selection of that, we will need the champion and reserve champion British breed, and then also the champion and reserve champion crossbred for selection of champion market and reserve champion market steer. And then finally, we will need the champion and reserve champion market steer and the champion and reserve champion market heifer to enter the ring for the overall market beef and reserve overall market beef.
in this class, just very, very deep, and all these cows just being a good representative of market cattle. Some of them are on the opposite ends of the grid in regards to being trimmer and higher cutability. Sometimes with some extra finish, with some complement with the right kind of muscularity and power. To me, the young man silver steer here directly in front of me is just the best representative of show steer for me, in my opinion. That one's neck set is just a shot higher quality in regards to how it shoots and sends out of the top side of his shoulder. You put your hands on that one in regards to the top portion of his skeleton. He's big back, very, very dimensional over his loin, powerful rib. If we're going to get nitpicky on this steer, he's maybe not the softest into his flank. Maybe I'd like to see a little bit bigger of a shape there from behind the base of his stifle. But again, the one that kind of just puts the most good together for me. On the opposite end, the young man's a white steer that'll come in second. Definitely is the bigger rib, the softer body steer that has tons of power from behind. Extremely a big hip and big top type of a calf. Just kind of falling short of some little extras in terms of that one's neck set, as well as the shape to its neck and extension up front. Maybe just isn't quite as flexible as our first place calf, but again, a very, very high quality steer to be sitting second in the class. Young lady's orange steer that comes in three, definitely one of those calves that's on the end of one that's very good from a quality grade perspective. Steer that's plenty heavy finish, barrel ribbed and soft in his overall kind, maybe almost to a fault if we're going to get critical of that calf. He's just not quite as big and square in his shape up high, a little too round and nondescript out of his hip there, but again, that soft body, good structure type of calf that's easy to like. Young man's black steer that'll come in next, probably the best or second best in regards to having that one square shape up high, being very terminally driven in regards to muscle and power. We just need to make him better in his build and more comfortable off of both ends if we're going to move him up the line. And our Herbert steer that'll round out the set to get one that comes with plenty on it. He's plenty soft-bodied and sound structured. Just wish he was bigger, more aggressive, and some meat animal shape up high. A really good set of steers, though. Congratulations, though, Sean.
Receiving purple, Tate Thompson. Receiving blue, Aiden Bullock, Rayleigh Wells, Wade Sanders, and Ainsley Walton. Now entering the ring is Class 6 of our crossbreds, Trey Carter, Talon Payne, Wyatt Walker, and Talon Smith. This will be the first call for our final class of crossbreds. First call for the final class of crossbreds. Second call for our final class of crossbred. Second call for final class of crossbreds.
And really good and interesting set of cows that are similar and good that they bring forth, as well as maybe a little different. Did some things we'd like to change them. To me, young man's black steer class winner is not negotiable in my opinion. One that I think brings forth plenty of quality. Not only is that one that checks the boxes of being a good show steer in terms of that one's look from the side, being good enough and built and plenty sound off of both ends. But in regards to just being a market animal, that guy's extremely beefy top. He's big ribbed and very powerful from behind. We're going to get critical of that cap. Maybe he's a little cresty at the top of his neck in regards to just how burly that guy is all the way through. Wish he could have just a little bit bigger limbs to stand on to truly let that all go together in one package there. That's getting awfully critical of a nice steer. Young man's white steer on the right that's going to go ahead and win for me, or excuse me, coming in second. Again, a steer that is soft bodied, plenty good structured and functional off of both ends. Just in regards to an outlier of a class winner that beats us, we're just not near as upstanding or big and square or shaped there. Young man's cap that comes in three. I like that one from a practicality standpoint in regards to his skeleton, his softness of body. Just wish we could lengthen that one out of his hip and make him leveler out of his hip as well. Black steer that runs out the set again. A big scale, high performing steer that holds plenty of grow and stretch in it. Just maybe is too narrow and peak it down his top with regards to some of these other calves that are in here today. But again, a really solid set of steers there. Go ahead and congratulate on those showing.
Receiving purple, Wyatt Walker. Receiving blues, Talon Smith, Trey Carter, and Talon Henny. Now entering the ring is going to be our final class of crossbred steers, Dallas Wolfman and Milo Smith. Following this class, we will have our champion reserve champion crossbred class, so we will need the first place from every class. So Roger Bullock, Delaney Childers, Grady Wills, Logan Thompson, Tate Thompson, Wyatt Walker, and then the first of this class, the selection of champion and crossbred, champion and reserve champion crossbred steer. Immediately following that, we will need the champion and reserve champion British breed, champion and reserve champion crossbred for the selection of champion and reserve market steer. And then following that, we will need champion and reserve champion market steer along with champion and reserve champion market heifer for the selection of the overall champion market beef.
don't know. I think Delaney. I like Delaney. How's your feeling? I went up there, but I asked Ron, like, what are you up there? He's like, oh, the same thing, you can listen to him. That's not the same thing, Ron.
Two young men here bring us both two steers that are just good market cattle, or ones that are heavy enough muscle to come with the right kind of cover, good enough in their structure. To me, it just kind of comes down to the young man's black steer being the one that's easier to tie into from the side, from a balance perspective, the way that guy's constructed there from the side as far as the extension up front, and then again, maybe he's got the bigger, more expressive shape there directly behind his shoulder. Young man's red steer that comes into, like I said, a steer that is big centered, he's soft bodied and good in his overall content, just very practical in that mindset. Again, maybe just a little too plain down the top in regards to shape, maybe not quite as unique and neat and further through that one front, 1/3. But again, two really, really good steers. Congratulations to those young men.
Receiving purple, Milo Smith. Receiving blue, Dallas Woltman. Again, we will need all the first from each class to come in for our champion crossbred steer. So we need Rosin Bullock, Delaney Childers, Rayleigh Wills, Logan Thompson, Tate Thompson, Wyatt Walker, and Milo Smith for the selection of champion crossbred. Following the selection of our champion crossbred steer, we will need our champion and reserve champion British breed along with the champion reserve champion crossbred for the selection of the champion and reserve champion market steer. Just a reminder to exhibitors, after the overall market beef show, we will take about a 10-minute break to set up for the sheep show. Just so everyone knows, we're not going to take a very long break, so it's only going to be about 10 or so minutes. until we start the sheep show.
Get all of our class winners out here and take a look through to pick our champion crossbred steer again. We won't talk about each one of the cows. I think we did a good job justifying, discussing them in their respective classes. I can confidently tell you, to me, hopefully we were able to follow along and see where I was seeing in regards to these ones being the best ones in their classes. As well as just being representing a good kind of cattle. But again, we're here in the show ring and they got to come with some extras in regards to some look, being right in their presence and being extremely high quality there from the side. And I think all of these steers in here do that. If you would, go ahead and congratulate all of our exotic steer showmen. We'll go ahead and say pick you a champion in reserve.
Your champion crossbred steer goes to Wyatt Walker, and your reserve champion goes to Tate Thompson.
Whichever one you want.
If I can get Hasten Robinson and Jack Payne to come forward so we can have the selection of the champion and reserve champion market steer. Now entering the ring is our champion market steer class. Casey Robinson and Jack Payne with your champion reserve champion British breed. Wyatt Walker and Tate Thompson with your champion reserve champion crossbred. Following the selection of your champion reserve champion market steer, we need the champion and reserve market heifer, and then along with the champion reserve market steer for the selection of the champion and reserve champion overall market beef.
We get our breed winners out here to pick a champion steer again. Just like I said when we just got done discussing our exotic lineup, all these steers were the best in their respected divisions, in my opinion, bringing forth the basics of muscularity, power, right kind of cover and finish to be good market animals, but at the same time having some show ring presence about them. If you want to go ahead one more time, big round of applause for all of our steer exhibitors. We'll go ahead and pick a champion reserve steer to go up against the heifers.
Your champion market steer goes to Wyatt Walker, and your reserves champion goes to Tate Thompson. We can have our champion and reserve champion market heifer make their way towards the ring so we can select the champion and reserve overall market beef. Jace Myring and Wyatt Walker. Now entering the ring is our overall market beef drive with our champion heifer market heifer, Jace Myring, our reserve champion market heifer, Wyatt Walker, our champion market steer, Wyatt Walker, and our reserve champion market steer, Tate Thompson. Again, following the selection of this, we'll take about a 10-minute break before we start the beef show. And one last time, as we bring in our final drive, let's give a round of applause to all the kiddos and parents that have worked so hard all year to make it here.
Won't take too much more time up here on the mic. Again, all these are all good representatives of good cattle, in my opinion. It was a pleasure and had fun getting to work with the beef kids and sort through the steers and the heifers alike all the way through. You know, if we didn't quite see eye to eye and how I was sorting things, you know, that's all right. You know, and if we want to have a conversation, I'm a nice guy. So if we want to talk and just ask some questions, I'm all for it. I'd love to, you know, that goes for everyone alike, and love speaking with the youth and trying to see what they can do to improve on, I think is very, very important. But again, a very, very high quality beef show from top to bottom. If you would, one more round of applause for all of our beef exhibitors that came through the ring today, and we'll get a big change for reserve market animals.
Your champion market overall beef goes to Wyatt Walker. And your reserve champion market animal goes to Jay Smiring. Thank you to everyone for attending our 2021 Box Butte County Fair Beef Show. Please make sure to stick around for the sheep show. Later we have the cookie jar auction. Also a reminder to all exhibitors, please don't forget to turn your sale cards in. And everyone have a wonderful rest of your day and evening.
I should have worn black, I guess. No, it was like falling through the air or something. Sitting on my booties.
Okay, let's go. Go under.
First call for senior sheep showmanship. First call.
Thank you. We'll go find out.
They're okay.
I'd like to introduce our announcer, Brant Smith. He's the new sales officer at Farmers Co-op.
Melissa will help you. She's really sweet. She's awesome. Yeah, who was just whenever he needs to announce like on deck, it's kind of like we'll be good. Okay. I know you'll have them all lined up on us, so we'll be good. Are you still good?
Yeah, I'm gonna seal it up before I.
Oh, okay. seniors, and then one class of intermediates and one class of juniors.
One of each. Okay. I'm walking the place.
Let me know if it's okay.
It's not bad. They only have 60 pigs to sell, 40 goats to sell.
I just counted them.
Yeah, I got that.
Oh, did Jody email to you?
Well, yeah. You need help?
Yep.
Okay. So yeah, it'll be late though.
Senior Sheep Showmanship, Class 1, Roslyn Bullock, Peyton Johnson, Shelby Carr, and Sarah Miller. We'd like to welcome you to the 2021 Fox Butte County Fair Sheep Show. Our judge is Logan Spain. He's from Laramie, Wyoming. He showed all livestock at state and national level. He judged at Casper College, then at University of Wyoming. He coached the judging team at University of Wyoming, moving to Cleveland, Kansas, to be head of the livestock judging coach at Butte Community College. 2, intermediate sheep showmanship. Brenna Shoemaker, Ainsley Waltman, please head towards the center.
We jump right into the sheep show here, starting off with senior showmanship. Really good way to start. This was 4 out here. We'll go ahead and talk about each one of them out here. Some things we're doing really well. A couple things that we maybe work on. So in no particular order, working from my left to right. Young lady to the left again. Very good as far as where she positions herself in front of that sheep. That's one thing that I take good. I think it's very important where all the pressure is being put on these animals in order to make them look as natural, as comfortable, and make it easier for us. And she's doing a good job with that. Getting the sheep propped up and stuck the best that she can. Maybe weather's kind of wanting to get ill every once in a while and duck out of it. But again, she's doing a really nice job. The lady after that, again, very attentive, very good with her eye contact, which is good. So I advise you to continue to do so with that. Biggest thing I think we can maybe pay attention to is every once in a while we'll get that sheep too stretched out. So don't be afraid to take a look out to make sure that his spine maintains itself. If we need to pick him up and get him back underneath himself, we can, but she's doing a really good job. The lady after that, again, good as far as where she's at in front of her sheep and where her point of pressure is. Very good with eye contact. Biggest thing is, for instance, right now we've got a back leg out of place. And so make sure we find that happy medium. Looking at me, but making sure we're checking length at the same time to make sure he's set up at all times there. So the young lady, we land down on the end again, a very calm, collected type of a showman that gets that sheep set up. Biggest thing I think we can maybe work on is from here and from the outside, we're kind of pulling that sheep's neck up and out of it instead of keeping it back into it. So I think if we keep that sheep's neck back into it, it'll make the sheep look a lot more natural there. But again, a very competitive set of senior showmen. If you would, go ahead and congratulate all of them. We'll go ahead and begin champion.
With purple, we have Rosin Bullock, Shelby Carr. Blue, Kate Johnson, and Sarah Miller. Our champion senior showman is Rosin Bullock, and our reserve, Shelby Carr. And a big thanks to our award sponsors for Senior Sheep Showmanship, BBGH Rehabilitation Department, Reserve Senior Sheep Showmanship, John and Sue Davis. Class 2 Intermediate Sheep Showmanship, Brandon Shoemaker and Ainsley Wolman.
A really awesome set of intermediate showmen here. And we'll just go ahead and talk to the young ladies, and some things are doing really well. Maybe a couple things that we can adjust. So young lady here to my left, again, hard-working individual is doing her darndest to make sure that sheep is square and set up at all times, making sure that holding on to that sheep the best that we can. She's kind of maybe wanting to act like a race car and try and get away from us a little bit here and there. All I'll tell you is just make sure that we got that hand underneath that sheep's chin and we pull that up for the brakes and let it back down for the gas. And so if we do that, and then at the same time, these animals are a little bigger than we are, but doing our best to try and set legs up with our hands the best that we can. But again, we'll have to be a little bit forgiving. And then the young lady over here on the right, again, as soon as that sheep gets set up to where she wants it, it sticks and stays for the most part. Biggest thing I would tell, the same thing we kind of mentioned earlier in our seniors, we're kind of pulling that sheep's neck up and out instead of up, just straight up and down. So we kind of keep that sheep's neck into him ever so slightly, and then that sheep, it looks like he has a tendency to, he really wants to push and drive into you, and sometimes he'll overstretch himself, so don't be afraid to kind of keep him up underneath of himself, so when he pushes into you, he won't be too stretched out that way. But both these young ladies are doing a really, really good job. If you would, go ahead and put your hands together for this.
Purple goes to Brennan Shoemaker and Ainsley Wolman. Brennan Shoemaker is our champion and Ainsley Wolman is our reserve. Thanks to our sponsors, Intermediate Sheep Showmanship, Brad and Brianna Bullitt family. And Reserve Intermediate Sheep Showmanship, Denise Cruiser family. Next in the ring is Class 3 Junior Sheep Showman. Berkeley Davies, Brooke Hartman, Braden Studemeyer, Rayleigh Wolfman, and Ruby Heckman. Following this class, we'll meet our champion in reserve senior and our champion in reserve intermediate.
Really good set of showmen here, and just as a whole, we're all doing a very nice job of making sure we're looking at me and our eye contact is good. So continue to do that all down the road. We're doing our best to try and get these sheets set up to where they need to be. Down here at the younger age, and seeing individuals using our hands to get these sheets set up, and it's very, very good. I commend you for doing that. And if we're not quite there yet, I would encourage you to give that a try next year. I think it makes our sheet look a lot more natural that way, and we can put them exactly where we need them to be, and that's what will end up sorting our champion and reserve from the rest of the set. But again, very, very competitive group as a whole. If you would go ahead and congratulate these junior showmen, we'll go ahead and make you a champion and reserve.
With purple, we have Brooke Hartman, Braden Studemeyer. Blue, Berkeley Davis, and Rayleigh Wolden. Our champion is Braden Studemeyer, and our reserve is Brooke Hartman.
Shoemaker,
Coming back for overall is Rosin Bowling, Shelby Carr, Brenna Shoemaker, Ainsley Woltman, Brooke Hartley, and Braden Stumeyer. Following overall, we'll have our breeding sheep show.
Awesome shed of showmen as we get them all out here. Our champion and reserve, so we change division. When it comes down to having to pick a champion and a reserve overall showman between all of them out here, again, it kind of comes down to the little things of how we're holding our sheep's head and making sure we're keeping our sheep's neck into them, as well as making sure we're staying in front, getting these sheep to push and drive into us, as well as having some intensity about us, maintaining our eye contact and just doing the little things right. That being said, we're going to go ahead and keep our seniors paired together for champion overall. But if you would, go ahead and congratulate all of them that came through.
Our overall sheep showman champion is Rosin Bullock. Our overall reserve champion is Shelby Carr. We'd like to thank our sponsors for the junior sheep showmanship, George and Bellevue Kresge, and for the reserve junior sheep showmanship, Travis and Alicia Lysenheimer.
Yeah, we can do that now while we're waiting on the team. So if you wanted to grab that card, you can then announce the queens helping here today are
Here today we've got our Queen Raylan Shrewsbury, first attendant Lily Wagner, second attendant Kelsey Horton, and Miss Congeniality Dana Henson. Up first for our breeding sheep show, we've got Rosin Bullet with a natural face sheep.
What you call an impossible picture to take after the show.
say that one more time.
It's an impossible picture to try to wait until after the show to take.
And it works just fine because they're gonna get their other sheep up there in the front. So yeah, that would be hard. So at the very end, they got contact with us. We're gonna do Lily Sherman. We have 3 of them. Maddie, we have overhead ribbon. You can say up next we'll have Brains Sweetmeyer in class 2. And in class 3 beginning running Brains Sweetmeyer, and Shelby Clark.
Class 2.
Tell him to say up next will be class 2 Sweetmeyer and say class 3 Brains Sweetmeyer. Purple.
Really good single entry here. You'll have to get definitely with holding up, staying some extra competition out here. In regards to that one, skeleton, we watched the sheep come in through the ring. That one is just built right. How it's constructed and its pattern is just a high quality, good skeleton type of a sheep. Put your hands on that one. That one's fresh and hydrated, square and fresh to the touch. In regards to that one, it's muscle shape and rack shape. She's square to the edges of her rolling and being and square in her pin set. And then from a balance perspective, with some extras, that one's pretty good. As far as shoulders to shoulder blade, shallow chest, and it gives you a high quality look there from the side. Nice little natural you land to go ahead and win that class. Congratulations, that young lady.
In Class 2, we've got Braden Studemeyer with the piebald sheep. In Class 3, we've got Braden Studemeyer and Shelby Carter. And for Class 1, the results are Rosin Bullet with purple.
Okay, Zealand here, I can tell you it's one of the coolest color sheep I've had the opportunity to sort through and to judge. And, you know, color aside though, I think that sheep is still very good. In regards to that one being big and square, the rack shape and dimensional over her loin and coming with enough muscle, the sheep definitely does that. She's very opened up and round in her rib cage. We're going to change and criticize the sheep ever so slightly. Then we kind of want to run downhill from her flank into her chest. If we could just kind of change that direction, make that one shallower up front and progressively get deeper into her flank there. But again, a very good touching sheep that's good body, good skeleton, and it really gives you the right kind of look there. Congratulations to that young man.
Class 2, we have Braden Studemeyer with purple. Up next, Class 3 is Braden Studemeyer and Shelby Carr. Conclusion of this, we'll have our class winners come back with overall. We'll have Rosin Bullock, Braden Studemeyer, and the winner from this class come back with overall.
Worked out the way they came in, left to right, 1 through 3. Generally, these ULAM that'll go ahead and win. To me, I think just the pieces that you bring forth can be valuable when it comes to making weathers and being a brood cute. But that one's extremely good in terms of her rack shape, very fresh, big and upstanding there. Good as far as the edges of that one's loin. It comes with plenty of power. She was extremely round-bodied and athletic in her kind. But to me, it's from the side when we evaluate this sheep where that one truly elevates for me. That one's just a little bit neater and more organized in the front part of her skeleton, as well as coming with some extra feature down at the surface. Makes breeding livestock a little bit easier to do so in breeding weathers that come with some feature there. Down to the Zooland that comes in two again, similar suits in regards to our class winners overall rib cage, body shape, having plenty of power. Maybe if we could just change that one the way he wants to kind of run downhill, we could make that one a little shallower chest and help that one really balance out there perfectly from the side. But again, a very fresh, hydrated, big back type of a sheep that's extremely round bodied. Young man's ewe lamb that will come in third from the length and extension of that sheep. She's very feminine, runs uphill, and her chest floor is extremely shallow in relation to her flank. Just kind of get out of horse throw with the other ewes out here in regards to some skeletal width and overall muscle and dimension there. But again, three really nice ewe lambs. Congratulations to all three of those individuals.
For our class 3 for purple, we've got Shelby Carr and Braden Studemeyer. And for blue, we have Braden Studemeyer. Next, we'll do the selection of our grand champion breeding. We'd like to thank our sponsors for the overall sheep showmanship: George Janowski, Champion Market Lamb, Aaron and Ashton Vivian, Reserve Champion Market Lamb, Ackerman Ag Service and Supply, Champion Breeding Sheep, the Alliance FFA Chapter, Reserve Champion Breeding Sheep, Great Western Bank.
These sheep out here, just like we had discussed them in their classes, have plenty of things, pieces that will be valuable when it comes to making leathers. Whether that be sheep that are good touching and good body, sheep that are good in their skeleton. To me, there's two of them that kind of just put all those together. So if you would go ahead and congratulate all of our breeding sheep exhibitors that came through this morning today, we'll go ahead and get sheep in the reserve.
Champion. It's Rosin Bullock. For our reserve, we have Shelby Carr. Moving into our market sheep show, in class 1, we've got Ruby Heckman with a weight of 100. Ruby Heckman, Sarah No, Crossing Bullock, please head towards the ring.
This single entry here in this first class of the Market Lamb Young Lady Speckled Face Ewe Lamb definitely brings forth some good in regards to that one's rib cage and plenty opened up, and she directly behind her shoulder blade and her forearm is fairly round. If we're going to change this sheep, we can freshen her up in regards to some muscle shape up high. We get it to a little round and plain in a rack shape, a little too round to the edges of her loin there. But again, the sheep that's plenty good in her rib cage, hasn't enough muscle, just wish you could make it a little bit fresher to the touch and tone that one up ever so slightly. And the young lady's got a good project there. Congratulations to her.
For purple in class 1, we got Ruby Heckman. Now entering the ring for class 2, we got Ruby Heckman, weight of 113, Sarah Note, 117, and Rosin Bolick, 120.
Really good class, young ladies. Whether it's going to go ahead and win for me, that sheep really looks the part from the side in regards to how that sheep is constructed and his skeleton is put together. It's very organized as far as his chest floor, his shoulder blade, and how it fits into the rest of his skeletal plane. That sheep that you put your hands on still has plenty enough muscle up high, for a sheep to be kind of in a lighter weight division and still be that trim and high fitability there. That sheep's very interesting how he's still extremely square to the edges of his loin and continues that trend on down to his pin set. You study that sheep down at the surface, his big bone, his big foot, and it comes with some feature there. The lady's ewe lamb that comes in second, definitely an outlier in terms of skeletal width. That one's definitely opened up, extremely round bodied, width and dimension all the way through in every regard with that ewe lamb there. We're going to change her, maybe she kind of wants to get a little deeper in her chest, shorter and jammed up front in regards to her neck. We could just extend that out ever so slightly to truly let her look the part there from the side. But again, a ewe lamb that's got tons and tons of muscle coming into her. Our speckled face sheep that'll come in 3. Again, a sheep that has plenty of extension up front, and you like those things about it. You can see that sheep's a little bit more three-dimensional, come with a little bit more punch there. She kind of wants to narrow up to her pin set into her thumb. We should get her to be blown open there down the top portion of her skeleton. But again, a sheep that is easy to appreciate from an extension standpoint. Congratulations, all 3 of the showmen.
Our class 2 purple goes to Rosin Bolick, For blue, we got Sarah Noah and Ruby Heckman. Entering the ring in Class 3 is Peyton Johnson, in weight of 120. Sarah Noe, 127. Peyton Johnson, 128. Rosin Bullitt, 128.5. And Brooke Hartman, 129.5.
Yeah, we do. Sorry, the order got messed up. It's actually down here. Right. Shelby is showing. Oh, the 140. Perfect. So yeah. So just so you know, yeah. Accidentally got messed up on the screen. No, you're good. So yeah, Shelby has the 140.
Getting a really good set of sheep following through. One that's going to go ahead and meet for me. Not only does so just from a muscularity advantage standpoint, that one's got tons of shape up high, extremely square to the edges of his loin, big in his upper hip, and carries plenty of power at the base of his twist and stifle there. Study that sheep though in terms of his skeleton and how he's built. He runs uphill, he's good in his chest, and just puts together a really high quality image there from the side. This ewe lamb is going to come in second. You put your hands on that one, and that one's extremely good to the touch, extremely tight-hided. She's fresh and hydrated, the edges of her loin, still big in her rack. We're going to change that shape. Maybe we could use a little bit more shape and power to the base of our twist there. So we'll study in that one from the side, just maybe getting a little too deep in our chest for, so we can shallow that up ever so slightly. She'll look a lot neater and higher quality there from the side. But again, sheep, the touch is extremely good and has lots of muscle shape and expression. Our natural fiber sheep, they come in three, probably just the heaviest muscle sheep in this entire class when it comes to strictly muscularity. One that's very very wide and dimensional up top, powerful from behind. We just wish we could change that sheep in his skeleton, maybe a little long in his shoulder blade, and that just kind of makes him look a little deeper chested, a little more common there from the side. But again, a sheep that is really opened up, has tons of muscle and power, and it's easy to appreciate the young ladies when they're there. A sheep that's 5'4", again, better to the touch in regards to having some square shape. Just wish we could continue that trend past the middle of that one's spine. Kind of wants to pull up and get uncomfortable there, breaking his loin where it ties into his hip. But again, a sheep that handles very good, has enough muscle there. Just as we could tweak on his skeleton. Sheep that'll round out the set again, one that I think is good and fresh and hydrated to the touch. Just wish there was more width and dimension all the way through on top of his skeleton. Well, maybe from behind he wants to kind of crash there to the base of his cycle, a little flat to his shape. But again, a sheep that touches very good on the top portion of his skeleton. Really good class, so congratulations to all of those sheep showing.
In Class 3 purple, it's Rosin Bullet. For blue, we got Brooke Hartman, Peyton Johnson, Sarah Mook, Peyton Johnson. Entering the ring in Class 4, we got Braden Studemeyer, weight of 133, and Braden Studemeyer, weight of 135.
Really good pair of sheep here, young man's Uland that's going to go ahead and win. I think if we just get directly on top of that sheep, that's where she wins. Not only in regards just to some rack shape and some dimension over her loin, but she's truly around her body. Sheep that's square and level her out of her hip and out of her dock there. Again, we got done talking now with extremely big round body and athletic in her pine. We're going to get critical on that one. Maybe she got a little bit extra chest sticking out in her. But again, a sheep that's really good touching, extremely round body, and holds plenty of value there. So when you sheep that comes in second, again, one that's maybe got a little bit more extension up front, really might be a little shallower in regards to that one's chest score. Just wish it came with the same kind of power as the Uland that beats us today in regards to some shape as the dimension from behind. If we could just adjust that one's spine ever so slightly, kind of wants to pull up there out of motion. Pretty good pair of sheep. Congratulations to both of those individuals.
Receiving purple for Class 4 is Braden Studemeyer. Receiving blue is Braden Studemeyer. Now entering the ring for Class 5, Shelby Carr, weight of 143.5, Brooke Hartman, 147.5, and Brady Wolfman, 151.5.
All three of these sheep out here, I think, are similar and adequate in regards to having enough muscle. To me, the young lady's weather just expresses that muscle just the best, as well as being the most organized in that one's skeleton, as far as having a competitive look there from the side. Shallowness of chest, the shortness of shoulder there to really let that one balance there. Again, a sheep that has plenty of muscle, touches very good up high and carries that all the way through to its inset. You study down into some extras down at the surface. He's big boned, he's big footed, and he comes with some extra fuzz there. Again, a nice one to go ahead and win. The ladies' weather's going to go ahead and come in second. Again, tons of muscle going into that sheep. He's very, very wide down his top. He's opened up in his rib cage and extremely powerful from behind. Just wish we could change him and his skeleton. He wants to get a little short and jammed up front, as well as being shorter and rounder out of his hip there. But again, there's just a pile of muscle thrown into that sheep, and it's easy to appreciate the young lady's weather there. The sheep that comes in third, probably on the opposite end of the spectrum in regards to that one being a bigger frame, bigger scale type sheep that's got some more extension up front, definitely longer spine. This wish it came with a little bit more shape up high, as well as some more power from behind, that one kind of wants to narrow up to his pin set, flat as far as the shape to the base of its stifle. But again, it's easy to appreciate and find some extension and length of spine in that sheep. Congratulations on all three of them showing.
Receiving purple for Class 5 is Shelby Carr. Receiving blue for Class 5, Brooke Hartman, Ray Wolfer. Now entering the ring, Class 6, got Berkeley Davies, weight of 156, Brenna Shoemaker, 161, and Ainsley Wolfman, 164. Our rated gain champion is Ainsley for sheep gaining 0.81 pounds per day. We would thank our sponsor of the sheep rated game, it would be the Richard Larson family.
Another really good class as we get started these heavyweights here. Young lady sheep in the middle that's going to go ahead and win this class. Just does so for me from a quality perspective from this side. That sheep's just more extended up front, better about his neck attachment, how it comes out at the top of his shoulder there. And the sheep that I think comes with enough muscle and power to win their respective class. Congratulations to that young lady. Our sheep that's going to come in second probably might be more upstanding and aggressive in regards to some muscle shape that one has over its rack. Just wish that would continue on back through the middle of that one's spine. That one kind of wants to get shorter and rounder out of his hip. we get this sheep out in motion. He's a little too upright and angled to his shoulder. Just wish we could have a little bit more flexibility so into our hind leg. Put a sheep that's got enough muscle. Put a sheep that'll come in third again. One that should probably the best in regards to overall width and having plenty of width of muscle. Just wish we could freshen him up in regards to some composition. Maybe get a little too round and plain in our shape over our rack, as well as rounder in the edges of our loin there. But again, all three of these sheep, I think definitely hold plenty of value. Go ahead and congratulate all three of those showmen.
And coming back for the overall in Class 1, Ruby Heckman. Class 2, Rosin Bullock. Class 3, Rosin Bullock. Class 4, Braden Studemeyer. Class 5, Shelby Carr. And Class 6, Brenda Shoemaker. The results from Class 6, purple we have Brenda Shoemaker. And for blue we have Berkeley Davies and Ainsley Walton.
Just go be looking on this. She'll probably behind you. Yep, she looks like she's headed your way.
Is there anything else after this? Kiwis.
Get all of our class winners out here to kind of duke it out for who's going to be changing the reserve again. We won't talk each one of the sheep. I think we did good justifying them in their respective classes and kind of describing what I saw in each individual animal. I can tell you, I firmly believe that these are both the best or all of the best ones in their class. And to me, there's three of them that are sticking out in my mind as far as sheep that are coming with the basics of muscularity and power, with still being right in their skeleton, looking the part and coming with some unique pieces that aren't the easiest thing to create when it comes to breeding livestock. But if you would, go ahead and congratulate everyone that came through the ring today and the sheep show. We'll go ahead and pick you a champion reserve.
For our overall champion, we've got Ross Bullock, and for our reserve, we also have Ross Bullock. Next up we have our Clover Kid Showman. We've got Aspen Studemeyer, Braden Studemeyer, Reagan Shoemaker, and Brennan Shoemaker. Wyatt Shoemaker, and so for Ross Bullock, Ethan Robbins, Berkeley Davies, Gus Wolfman, and Ainsley Wolfman.
Can't think of a better way to round out long 2 days of livestock showing, and again, all of our our Clover kids out here and give them a chance to exhibit these sheep and kind of jump into the show ring deal. I won't tell any of our secrets, and okay, maybe I will. I think majority of it is we all like showing sheep the best, which is good, and I'll agree, don't tell anyone else. That's my species of choice, the sheep. That's the one that I choose to raise at home. We're all having fun and having a blast. I believe this is one of my last times on the mic here, so I appreciate having me out here and being able to sort through the livestock and work alongside the kids. I had a fun blast these past 2 days here in Butte County, so if you would, go ahead and congratulate all of our Clover kids and everyone that came through the show in the next 2 days. Really good way to round out the show.
And that concludes our 2021 Boxview County Fair Sheep Show. Thank you everybody for coming out, and thank you to our judge, Logan Despang.
All right.